Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Appreciate that. Love time, good morning. Hey, what's up, Cal? Nice Einhard and Diablo mobile reference. Yes, thank you, Lord. Thank you. Now that we're a Nets Falconer, I thought it was appropriate. I think I'm gonna start honestly by doing some slams. I got some gear I need to get some shit on. I need to update some of my commands too. I actually decided to switch over to playing life versus low life. I think it's actually better for the setup. Hey, yo, hey, what's up, Ben? How's it going, man? Welcome, welcome. So let me update a couple of the commands really quick. I need to do a new loot filter thing because I edited some things last night past my original creation. Let's put these on here. Sadly, I didn't do a whole leveling filter, guys, so I apologize. I just did an endgame filter. But you basically just play bleed, puncture, and that hooks you up, so there's tons of filters out there for that. Okay, that's updated, and then let me update the build command. Ah, there we go. Fucking tweaked my back, I'm dying at work. Yo, dude, why are you fucking up your back? I'm sorry, Risk. Still trying Falconer? Yeah, we're doing Falconer. So I got some fun shenanigans. It's a stream or a build that we theory crafted on stream. I can't remember if you were there at that time, Ben, but it's working out pretty well. I think it's got a lot of potential. But I want to do some slams. I need to get my belt slammed. I can't do the quiver because I don't have enough stuff for the quiver, but I could do the amulet and possibly the snowblind, so I get a better snowblind that doesn't have attunement on there. So I think that's the plan. I already pulled out some belts. Do I have any Lifts of Despair? Fucking don't, man. That would be so much better if I could take off that cooldown recovery. Man, maybe I have to wait. Maybe I have to roll a couple prophecies. Let me grab some Glyphs of Despair. Prophecies for Glyphs of Despair are super easy to get. I can get like fucking 50 in like 20 minutes. Dude, cooking with the tweakback sucks. Keep twisting and turning. Yeah, that would suck, Risk. I remember if I have the lenses for it. I think my lenses are over here. Yeah. Glyph of Despair. Gotta be for something easy I can do. Maybe like a dungeon reward or something, that'd be easy. Because I don't have a high corruption yet or anything. I could do that one. It's for the rare monsters. That one's not too bad, just do an echo or two. I just finished the Black Sun, so I actually don't need that one. I know it's a lot more work, but why not try one of the other specs? What do you mean? What do you mean, risky? I thought Falcon wasn't going to be useful. The Falcon skill itself is not that useful. It's kind of whatever. But there's a lot of good stuff right here. So we get a lot of like glancing blow stuff. This glancing blow node is like super busted. We get a 6% more damage multiplier right here. We get a whole bunch of damage reduction right here. We get a bunch of our crit avoidance for us right there. I guess we could look at it and see what would be beneficial. Because I'm playing a throwing build. I'm just proccing a bow skill for frostbite. So like all of this stuff right here would be useless. This is the first node on marksman that's any good. And it's not even like crazy. It's just okay. Yeah, so one node on the first half of the tree that's useful. This node is good. This one's okay. That one's good. So we'd have about 3 nodes that gave me a little bit of damage on the marksman tree. On this side, everything else is kind of whatever. There's a lot of dead nodes I'd have to take. So that would be out of the play. Most of this is going to be tailored towards melee and not throwing. So I have a bow equipped, so I would only get percentile damage over time here, which would suck. I could technically take this one for movement speed, which is like, okay, I'll probably eventually do that. Dust Shrouds is like, okay. Melee, melee. Melee. All of this is melee. Bleed chance with axe or sword. Poison chance with daggers. That one's okay, just for a little bit of defense. All of these are useless. Yeah. So almost every single node is useless across both the other ones because we're playing throwing. There's not a lot of throwing support inside of the rogue tree, except for Falconer. And then Falconer has a lot of good defensive options. Yeah. He kind of dipped out all day. Oh yeah, you're good, dude. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going, man? And we're going to give a soft core trade a go. Only ever done SSF. Yeah, do it, man. Just a thought, wasn't sure. Yeah, I didn't like deeply comb through it though, so it was a good idea just for me to kind of comb through it. But yeah, almost everything good comes from the base tree, or it comes from Falconer itself. So that is why. Yeah, we're playing kind of a weird build where it's like, yeah, we're using a bow skill, but then we're also using a type of damage that's not really supported that much with the class, outside of like a couple nodes, and we're using a trap to proc a bow, so it's kind of like this really weird concept. Runes of Creation, huh? All these are like higher corruption. I do that one just for fun. See if it gives me any Gliss of Despair. I just need like a handful of them just to do some crafting. So I can prep them for slams. And then we'll be blessing farming today because the blessings give us like probably 60% of our damage comes from blessings. So we're missing like so much of our damage right now. Sounds good. That's probably good right there. Let me go do a T2 Jorah, because that will give me 6 of them, and then that will be enough for me to like do a couple crafts. I'll increase my DPS by about 200k last night, so all my skills and pass around a bit. So for where I'm at level gear wise, I'm doing pretty good even into 7.2. Nice, Risky. Nice, man. Oh, Manuel, did you see the wand I posted for a torchlight? Inside of chat. What level does this have to be? It's level 12. Okay, so I can do this on a ring too. Sweet. How's the build looking? It's pretty cool, actually. This is like some of the most CC I've seen on a build. It's got freezes, chills, slows, immobilizes. It's got like everything that would stop a character from moving or an enemy from moving. So if they're not like a ranged monster, they're not really hitting me. So it's kind of got like this other layer of defense that I typically just like couldn't get. Alright, I need to shift through this. I don't know if you're talking about me or you're talking about Risky. Okay, so that one's not going to let me TP through. That sucks. Alright, let's see if we can shift through this one. There we go. Yeah, my big thing right now is I just need more mana for a single target on the build. I need to get some of my blessings for a lot more damage, and then I need to get more mana gain. On single target, it's just I run out of mana too much. I just go all the time. That's one of the downsides of not going low life, is I could get a whole bunch of mana gain from shift if you're on low life, but it doesn't really work when you're in health. But I think the health version is honestly better for once. I like cold almost as much as lightning. Yeah, cold's pretty good. I'm arrogant, so I assumed it was me. Yeah, I posted a wand in Discord on in general, I think, last night that I got in Torchlight. That was fucking insane. I crafted it a little bit, but I'll probably get at least a couple hundred FE for it. And it like almost dropped like that. I just upgraded 2 of the stats from tier 2 to tier 1. That's the only thing I did on it. Everything was already rolled on the wand itself. I don't think that's... Oh no, it's sticky, okay. There we go. that sticky. There we go. Yeah, that one was savage, yeah. Still not liking the visual of Caltrops raining on you? Yeah, that's a good one. Is there loot filters and torchlight? I didn't even look. Yeah, click the flame icon on the top right, click filter, and then just select one of the pre-made filters. So I play on the advanced filter, but probably like the medium one if you're just getting into stuff. Hey Dino, what's up? Good morning, man. How's it going? Alright, my single target's a little rough because I don't have enough mana to like sustain. But we should be alright. Yeah, if I could just spam the whole time, I'd be totally fine. My damage would be pretty good. But sadly, I cannot do that. I need to get a couple mana regen rolls. Alright, there's my Glyphs of Despair. But even with the mana issues, it's still drastically better than the other damage, than the build on the other build. Alright, let's see. Let's take that off. And then I just have regular health on there, right? Yeah, I want hybrid health. That's honestly fine. Alright, so hopefully I'll get LE damage or time, and then either like hybrid health or mana probably. I don't know, we'll see. I'm good with whatever, honestly. Anything's good. Yeah, advanced loot filter saved me from you through 60 pieces of gear and some of the boss reps, yeah. Yeah, definitely an improvement. Yo, that's actually pretty good though. Pretty good. Exalted increased LE damage and the health. It's kind of weird on a Thornslinger, but you know, it's really good for our build. Not bad. Alright. Next thing I want to try to slam is probably a Bleeding Heart. So let's look for an amulet. That's already out of forging potential. So my Bleeding Heart's 3 LP, so I kind of want to get a Banger Amulet. As those aren't super common to have at 3 LP. Not super rare, but at least a little bit rare. Already out of forging. That's got some forging potential left. I honestly could do that one. That one's not bad at all. It's got some good res on there. Do I have Fizz res on anything? There's Fizz and Lightning, and my Lightning's honestly a little low. I'm only capping it because I have a LE res Frostbite Shackles, so if it hit Lightning res, that wouldn't be bad. Okay, I do have Fizz Res right here. Yeah, so honestly, that would be really good. I'd probably just do that one. And it's a T7. Too bad I can't reroll the affixes on there. And the freeze rate's good. Yes, I'll just do that amulet. That one's pretty solid. Alright, let's grab a key. Slam, go, perfect, yeah. Finally sold my FE bow at midnight. Nice, dude. Spent it all. Dude, I spent 445 FE on a pair of gloves last night, but the amount of gain I got was insane. I'm gonna do tier 2 again because I have a thing for it. Tried the low life version, I swear it keeps Chura from even doing much. Oh, on this? On this build? I feel like life's actually better than low life on this. I did the low life version, but my sustain's actually better because I can't really get a whole lot of health with using Snowdrift to make low life worth it. I feel like I'd just be losing way too much damage, and then on top of that, I need to focus on getting health idols to make up for that. Whereas with this setup, I can run bleed poison idols, and I can get way more damage. So I feel like I'll have a little bit less overall health. So like when I was doing low life, I was at like 2k health instead of like 1800 health. But instead of worrying about ward regen, I'm using a bleeding heart that gives me an insane amount of sustain. And I get a little bit of ward on top of that just from Frostbite Shackles, because I get ward whenever I freeze an enemy, which is all the time. And I have a little bit of ward decay threshold with running Ivory Rings. So I think this setup's actually better. SPs for the build I'm doing is a helmet that is cheapest like 4k FE. Yeah, but you don't have yet, but that's your aspirational piece. Yeah. The way you phrase it almost sounds like you have a 4K helmet. Yeah, no, I went from about 3.5 billion DPS in Torchlight. After I bought my gloves, it brought me from 3.5 to I think 15.4. So build is feeling insane in Torchlight now. Yeah, the nets is crazy, yeah. Correct, I don't have it yet, though I did make a bunch of whispers after you went to bed. Yeah, day 11 is my record, and I got screwed on one old piece. All I needed was upgrade from gold from clearing 7. Infinite Sandy. Nice, dude. Are you doing the tier 7 stuff? Or are you on the tier 8 stuff now? I think, like, doing the board wise, it's about the same difficulty. I don't know. Maybe they cost more in the higher ones. It's just like you get better rewards if you're able to do the other one. What the fuck happened, and why is my mana suddenly like totally fine? Did I somehow get like a mana shrine? I am so confused. I feel like why does my thing change mana cost? Did you see that go from 6 to 4? Am I missing something? Oh, I re-equipped my... That's why. I have one less trap thrown. Because I took off my Thornslinger belt. Honestly, should I just leave that off for now? Holy fuck. The difference that made was insane. Yeah, I forgot I took that off. I think I might just leave that off. I have 0 mana problems with that off right now. Not yet, but even the second month of Mist, you can drop some of the decent triggers. I believe there's a 100% direct chance on day 15. Yeah, it's just for, it limits the pool of triggers it can drop, but yeah. Moved over from YouTube. Hey, Tech Plays. Thank you, man. Oh, sorry, guys, on YouTube. I had my build planner pulled up, and it was covering it. Afternoon Pinch. Hey, what's up, Tom? How's it going? Attempting to target some 2 LP Eye of Reen for Flame Reave Spellblade. Anything I need to know? I haven't looked at Flame Reave this patch. I can pull it up really quick, though. You're using a Eye of Reen that you're trying to slam, you said? So, I only see one build planner with somebody using Eye of Reen with Flame Reave this patch, and they've got a bunch of rare gear on, so I don't know if I would follow that. Let me just look through the mods. I'm guessing you're playing crit, in which case you should have a 100% crit chance with using Firebrand, so you'd probably want crit multi. Either crit multi like attack speed, or crit multi. I don't know which one would be higher on weighting between melee fire damage and fire damage percentage. But crit multi, attack speed, flat damage, or just base fire, or just percentile fire damage is probably what you're looking for. You definitely want to go for the prefixes over everything else, I feel like. Armor Shred wouldn't be bad either on your suffixes. Probably Armor Shred, Fire Pen. Yeah, I don't know. I'd do something like that, probably. It seemed good for dueling. Yeah, it's not bad at all. But yeah, that's probably what I'd go for. The cheap ones, still good, yeah. Here we kicking all the good stuff. True. I'm just bad at sorry guys, I'm just bad at looking at YouTube chat sometimes. Alright, so we're gonna slam our 3 LP Bleeding Heart. This is what we're looking for. I really want the prefixes, and then either of the suffixes are honestly fine. Alright. I'll take it. Increase LE damage and double suffixes. That's not bad. Not bad at all. That's still a metric fuck ton of damage. So we just got 2 Exalted LE. That's a T7, by the way. So we just got 2 Exalted LE damage over time modifiers. Slammed, so that's probably all the slamming I'm going to do. I'm going to go farm my Blessings. I'm missing so much of my damage from Blessings. Last night I did a little bit of farming, and I did hit a perfect Void Res Blessing. I only did 1 Monolith, but I had a perfect Void Res Blessing, so now I have all my Res Blessings I need. So I think next up I'm going to do Ending Storm to try to get the Frostbite chance. Would there be a calculator? Okay, sick. We're on the same page. There's not like a calculator for the DPS, no. You just have to play with it. You could always do a sword, put a sword in your hand that just has like flat fire damage, and one that just has like percentile fire damage on a similar base, and you could go hit the dummy and see like what your target, what your hits are hitting for. Since Flame Reave is kind of just evolved around doing like one big hit, you could just see like which crits are hitting for the highest. That's kind of how I would probably test that. Yeah, it just kind of depends what your other stats are at. As far as like if the melee would be better or if the percentile would be better. You're gonna have more damage uptime if you do attack speed too, because you'd be able to get your firebrands off faster. So you'd be able to get more explosions. That might make it might not hit as hard, but it would make the build feel smoother too. So that's something to keep in mind as well. Ow. Oh, we're critting now. Cool thing, Sagir looks kind of nuts right now with DPS like 140k or so. On your flame raise, you're getting like 140k? Yeah, it's not bad, man. Yeah, at one point, that used to be one of my favorite builds was Flame Reave. It's a little bit less like meta right now, just because Spellblade is kind of like an older ascendancy, and they just haven't like done any updates on it. So I'm hoping it'll get some love soon, because I really enjoyed that playstyle. Yeah, back in the day, like a couple of years ago, Spellblade was notoriously like the squishiest class out of all the classes, and I used to only play hardcore. And so everyone's like, oh yeah, you can't really do Spellblade in hardcore that well, it's like really bad. And so I did a Flame Reave Spellblade in hardcore and pushed like rank 1 Spellblade hardcore just to kind of like prove a point that it could still be good. But that was back when Bastion of Honor was like insanely broken. So that helped cover a lot of the defense that Spellblade was missing, but it's still a really fun build. It's just missing some of the quality of life of these like newer builds. Oh my god, those poison slams. I definitely feel the difference without having that third trap though. So maybe it is worth having it on there. We'll put it back on. I can always take it off. I just get so much more coverage on all the monsters when I have 3 traps, I feel like, versus the 2. Slammed a +2 Frostclaw into a Tome of Elements. Yeah, I feel that. Epic power move, yeah. Yeah, those 3 traps is gonna be so much more coverage. Help CC everything before it gets to me. But the mana cost is absurd with 3 traps. I get a lot of Acid Flasks, from my Falcon, and I probably could drop the Acid Flask off Shift, and I think it uses the mana cost on Shift. I don't know. Oh, thank God a Mana Shrine. That would help out a lot, but I think I want to try to get mana regen on my rings. Just go for the minus mana cost and then mana regen. I'll lose a little bit of the damage on it, but I think it'd be worth it. Just for the quality of life. And then maybe a mana regen roll on my relic. Because I only have 1 damage roll on my relic right now anyways. My relic's really bad. Am I missing a monster? Oh, he's over there. I am 1 stability from doing the boss. I feel like by default, though, that nets throw really fast, so I may not need as much attack throwing speed as I thought I would need. They actually feel really good now that I have all the nodes on the tree. Where I feel like throwing speed is not a problem. It's definitely better than like the base throwing speed of Explosive Trap. Hey, there's a chance to bleed Relic. And a Zero's Fury, that's a lot of fire damage percent. That will fuck your mana though, Tuck. I kind of hate that item, if we're being honest. It wrecks your mana. You have to be playing a build that uses no mana in order to make it worth it. That's a really low roll, huh? Yeah, that's I don't think that's worth the 4x1, honestly. Yeah, it completely destroys your mana, sadly. Marksman did Frostbite Puncture with Shadows for damage scaling, and it's like super range. Yeah, I'm doing Frostbite Puncture with net throwing. It just sounded like fun. I wanted to do something new, little gimmicky. Is my throwing range good enough that I can cheese this? I think it might be. Yeah, it is. I think I need to be right here. RIP mana regen. RIP mana regen. Oop, I need to be like right there. How to just get infinite mana on Rogue without doing potion tech. I hate potion tech so much. Yeah, damage is good for like a solid 10 seconds, and then I run out of mana, and then I don't know what to do with myself. So knowing the tentacle can still hit me here. I feel like I'm right on the edge of where he can hit me. Why is it that all the Frostbite builds just have like ridiculous mana costs? I get closer, I can shotgun at least. I'm also losing a bunch of damage from that, because I'm not able to shotgun my traps at range. Those claws fucking hurt so much. Yeah, we got it though. Oh no, we got freeze rate multiplier. Oh no, wait, this is not the one with frostbite? I thought this one had frostbite. Because I think I get freeze rate multiplier and frostbite. Oh, I was thinking of Age of Winter. That's alright, freeze rate multiplier is still an insane amount of pen. How did it roll? Really bad. Oh man. That's alright, we'll get a new one later. That should bump up our damage by quite a bit. Alright. %6% coal. Yeah, I do have the coal on there, which is really nice. I just wasn't paying attention. Larry gives a bunch of mana back. Yeah, so there's ups and downsides of playing the different ways, Tuck. So you can have basically infinite mana. One, because you get this node, and puncture doesn't cost anything. So if you're playing marksman, you don't have to worry about mana. However, I have a lot more damage potential because I get to throw 3 punctures for every single cast, and my attack speed is way higher than what you could ever get on a bow. So that's 3 casts every single time. So there's no way for you to get a similar cast rate on marksman. So if I can fix my mana problems, I should have colossally higher damage. So that's the trade-off. So I think mine will be a little bit more shining in like endgame scenario when I have better gear, but yeah. But yeah, it's a lot easier to transition to marksman because all of your mana problems are already solved for you. Yeah, for sure. But the other downside of marksman is it doesn't really have a lot of defensive in its tree, so you're like really squishy, even though you get to be like way better range. So pros and cons of both setups, but I haven't been able to play with nets yet, and it sounded really fun, and I really like how much CC I get, dude. It's like insane. I do feel like I want to be right up against the target for single target, because I think I can shotgun all 3 of those traps. Did I not kill him? 1 HP. Yeah. So I can shotgun all of the traps, because they kind of throw in this like weird fan. So like if I'm throwing far away, they get separated. But if I'm throwing like close to myself, I can overlap them. So I think if I'm doing big bosses, I still want to be like close. Higher mana cap or more regen. I'd probably go more regen. So there's 2 things I can do to fix it, Tuck. So right now, my mana cost on puncture, or on trap throw is 9. I only have a tier 6 minus throwing cost, and I have a tier 1 through 5 is the same. So I have a tier 5 essentially throw cost there. So I could get an extra -1 here, so that would be 8 mana, and then I can still get a -2 here. So that would put me at 6 mana. So I can still take out a third of the mana cost just from those 2 rolls. And then if I can get a little bit of mana regen, I think that will go a long way. Because I don't really have any mana regen on my gear at the moment. I'm kind of just like default mana. So if I do those 2 things, take out a third of my mana cost from the throwing, and then get that little bit of mana regen, I think I'll be good. I didn't actually level as this build, Tuck, so I was playing a different theory craft, and it didn't work out, and so this was kind of the fallback. So I just transitioned to this. I've had less than like 2 hours of gameplay playing this build. So I'm still like trying to like piece together all the gear. Because I just set this up. So that's why the mana's still kind of scuffed right now. Because I wasn't anticipating having this high of a mana cost. I see the plan seems good. What was the first attempt build? I was trying to use... It was a very mean build, for sure. So I was trying to use Pillager's Gold to do fire burning daggers and playing it as crit, because in theory you'd be able to get like 350 flat damage added to your daggers by doing this and using Morning Frost. And then I was using it with Dragon Song because you get to proc a fuck ton of Dragon Song procs with how many daggers you have going off. But the problem is Burning Daggers has such a low base damage that it was just like really abysmal. And it only gets 100 added damage effectiveness. And so most of my damage was actually coming from Dragon Song, and so it just felt like, I don't know, it felt kind of weird. So I was stacking Potion Find to get the flat damage, and I was at like 200, 250 flat damage already on it, and I just couldn't get the damage high enough. And on top of that, because you're using Morning Frost, you sacrifice a bunch of your suffix slots for res, because you're getting a huge minus on your physical and cold res, and so all those res slots are me not getting health. And so it's really squishy on top of that. So it just wasn't worth the payoff. I was hoping the damage could scale way higher. But yeah, Burning Daggers is just kind of a scuffed ability to begin with, so... It was really cool looking, though. I was just spewing fire everywhere across the screen with Dragon Song procs and daggers. And then I was creating like a bunch of shadows, and the shadows would also cast my daggers, but it just still wasn't enough, sadly. But it was a fun attempt. It was really fun while leveling. Hey Pinch, what is the survival value that pops up when I'm doing 7-2s? In Torchlight, I'm like 50k, but I just but I destroyed the zone. Their survival things is like when you open up your character screen, Tom, it gives you like a survival rating and a DPS rating, but like every single action RPG that's ever been in existence, their tooltip damage is super, super far off. So I would just kind of ignore it. Yeah, they don't calculate a whole bunch of stuff properly, and so like even my defenses like show up pretty bad, even though I'm like pretty tanky at this point. Let's go this way. Man, why am I getting, like, no frames right now? What is going on? Hopefully it's just this echo, but maybe I have a memory leak or something? I don't know. I figured, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about it. anyone know what date? Have they announced a date for the new Diablo 4 season yet? I thought they delayed it a little bit, but I don't know what the actual date is. I think it's supposed to be coming up here in like a couple weeks, maybe. Yeah, let's go for the XP tones. One sad part about having a Ring doorbell camera is I get so many alerts about people's missing animals, and it makes me so sad. It's like every single day, there's like 10 missing animal posts on there. It's like, aw. Poor babies. The worst is when it happens like right after it snows here. That like breaks my heart. Or like you kind of have to expect the worst at that point. Especially if it's like a small dog. Yeah, that's what that notification was, so I'm like, oh, another one. Our cat Peaches. Yeah, where I live, it's kind of like on the base of the mountain, so during the winter time it gets really, really bad up here. With like snow and shit, so... If an animal goes missing when it starts snowing, it's probably not a good sign. Unless it's like a big old dog. Like a husky or something. In that case, he's probably having the time of his life, honestly. Alright boys, today I need to make sure I eat food. So, if it's like more than a couple hours from now, and you guys haven't seen me eat food, I need you guys to yell at me. Because yesterday, somehow on stream, I forgot to eat the whole day. Like, didn't eat breakfast, lunch, nothing. So, I'm And I could tell I was like super, super low energy by the end of the stream. I need to make sure I get lunch today. I've been doing really good at that, where I haven't been skipping meals. And then for some reason yesterday, I just totally spaced it. I think it's because we were doing so many theory crafting stuff, and we were switching up so many things. My mind was just like super focused. Now he res all his health. Another 2 LP Tears of the Forest, huh? Slime bumps that when dogs know for animals. You ignore me when I tell you, hey, we were just talking about it in general. You're like, eating is good. I'm like, yeah, eating is good. You are right. You can say, hey, Loaf, have you eaten today? Timer set. Hey, thanks, Viva. You gotta spam it like 30 times, yeah. Yeah, we were just talking in general about that. And I agreed with you every step of the way. It is funny that we were having that conversation on the same day I forgot to eat, though. Hey, how goes the grind? Hey, Rinks, how's it going, man? How's your stream last night? Yeah, the grind's going, dude. So we got the new setup going now, doing our trap net triggering puncture frostbite build. Just all the memes thrown into one, and it's working, man. A lot of crowd control. I need to fix my mana sustain. But other than that, build's feeling pretty good. Yeah, how'd your stuff go, man? Well, I dinner when you eat, so I'll remind you. Don't worry. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. We do end up eating around the same time. My stream was awesome yesterday. Hit Empowered for the first time. Only level 86. Nice, dude. Oh yeah. Empowered gamer. Yeah, honestly, that's the #1 thing I tell everybody when they're new to the game. It's like, don't farm and stop and do anything until you hit Empowered. Your main goal should be to get to Empowered as soon as possible, because everything just gets way stronger and better in every aspect once you get to Empowered. Because I don't know if you knew, but like you get, I'm sure you knew that like you get like increased experience, increased drops and stuff like that. But you also, the blessings that you get from the bosses are twice as good. Sometimes they're even like 3 to 4 times as good. So any farming done prior to Empowered Blessings is more or less just a waste of time. So I try just to like rush there as fast as I can. But you know, being like some of your first couple characters, you know, you're still getting like the vibe for the game and stuff like that. But yeah, for future now, that should be like your big thing is like how can I get to empowered the fastest possible. At a 4 LP, Urzel's Pride on my first prophecy, complete and empowered. Yeah, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, in case you didn't know, I don't know how much you were farming just based on your level, because you were 86 when you hit empowered. When you're doing the monoliths, you don't actually have to do any of these monoliths here on the side rings, because all of these blessings only give you drop rate increases. They don't actually give you anything power level for your character. So what you want to do is hug the right side, and then you just need to do these 3 level 90 monoliths, and then you get empowered monoliths. So I can normally get to empowered monoliths at like 72, 73. So it'll help you get there faster, and then that way you can get that power spike from getting the better blessings faster. So I normally skip those on every single character. They're very, very minor. Ow. Alright, mana's gone. No more DPS. Oh, man. I hate that so bad. I need to fix that. I hate when I don't have mana on builds. What? His animation did not show there. But, you know, that's fine. Alright. Take it a little slow here. Try to get some of my mana back. I'm just gonna CC these guys. No way that hit me. Oh my gosh. Alright. Just gonna kind of loosely damage these guys. Not super spam. Get my mana pool going. Alright, now I can damage him here in this window. Now I'll clear out the rest of the ads. And execute. Oh, it's chill chance. I thought it was frostbite. No. Probably get the freeze rate, because that'll actually still give me damage. Yeah, I did the right side. I watched a video on how to get empowered because I was curious. I didn't think it was possible before because of most games 20 levels under the zone equals insta-dead. Oh yeah, no, you can... Most builds, as long as you kind of know what you're doing, you got like your decent gear, you can do them pretty early. Alright, let's keep going until I get the frostbite. Actually, I have something that's at least decent there that's giving me damage. I don't need the fire res. My crit avoidance is so bad right now because I don't have on either rings. The fire res is a dead stat. Yeah, let me go do the fire res. We'll change that. "100% solo, which prevented me from grouping with other people. My only regret is going SSF because I didn't know you could be in normal and still do fortune." Yeah, I normally don't play groups on most action RPGs anyways, but it's nice to have the option occasionally to be able to play with friends. You can mule over. It'll be a lot of work rings. I know you were talking about it early on stream, but you can mule over all your gear. I guess you could only get one inventory on SSF. Sorry, I was thinking more like hardcore. I could just keep making new characters and then killing them. But on SSF, yeah, you can fill up your entire inventory and then mule over some of your gear. But it depends how attached you are to that character and how long you plan on playing that one character. But it's probably better to do it now rather than wait, right? Now's a tier 7 poison chance. Might have a new bow. Yeah, typically the only time I play with people is if I'm helping a friend or if I'm doing like a stream thing where I'm helping stream kill bosses or something. Which I feel like is more relevant at the beginning of the season when when more people are needing help. Where now everybody's got powerful characters and kind of all kill their own bosses, but... Alright, so it's on a better base, and it's got T7. Sadly, it has a T4 stun chance on there. Because I want that to be... I want that to be bleed. So... Let's see. That's 90, 102... So that's 130% frostbite on my current bow. Versus, 146. So it's still slightly better right now. Ugh. Do I gamble trying to take off the stun chance? So I can either gamble and pray that I hit on a Glyph of Chaos, which is like a 1 in 15, or I do a 1 in 3 removal, where I may pull off the poison chance. I think I do the removal. There's no way I hit the 1 in 15. Fuck. I hate this game. I hate this game! Alright. Welcome to crafting and last epoch. I thought I'd wipe the stash for all my other SSF. No, it shouldn't. Make sure you just create like a random SSF character, just to make sure you have a SSF character like in that realm. I don't know if that will affect it or not, but that should just to make sure that it's registering that you still have SSF. The solo self-found actually might be... Did you put... That might actually be character specific. I don't know, I've never actually done it. It might, go create a new character, and it should tell you when you hover over it. The only SSF stuff I've done has been for tournaments. I think that's character specific, so it wouldn't even matter if you made new characters. Sorry, it's morning, I just had my coffee, my brain's trying to function. But I'm pretty sure that's only for that character anyways. Because solo character found. I went account, not character. Okay, got it. Yeah, just make a random SSF character then. Yeah, I've done solo, like, character find for tournaments, but that's pretty much it. Yeah, just make sure you have at least one other character on the realm real quick. Then you should be good. Hey, Skunk, how's it going, man? What up, my guy? Wait, you're not low life with this build? No, Kane, I swapped. I left, weren't you low life with it yesterday? Yeah, I feel like it was actually better not to play low life. So I've played on both versions now. And so on the life version right now, with bad gear, I'm at 1800 health. With the low life, I'm at 2k. And that's with using like an exalted percentile health chest piece. So because I have to make a sacrifice if I'm playing low life and frostbite. So I'm either not gaining a whole bunch of ward because I'm running snowdrift boots and I get more damage, or I'm running the low life boots and I lose a fuck ton of damage. I can't have both. And I feel like I'm gonna need the damage. So I end up being about the same health versus ward, except when I play life, I get to use a bleeding heart, which means I have way more sustain than I do with just general ward generation, because there's no ward leech, right? So I felt way tankier playing life, and then on top of that, I get to make use of the endurance nodes inside of the Falconer tree, that I just get a whole bunch of endurance for free to help prevent me from being like one-shot. So I just felt like it was better. And then on top of that, also, I don't need to prioritize getting as many health idols to try to compensate and get the ward, which means I can get like double DPS idols. So I should have more sustain, about the same like ward to like health ratio, and then I'll just have way more damage. But different games, yeah. Are you playing, is that what you're playing in, Torchlight? This Frostbite? I have Shackles with hybrid health damage over time. Is it good for this? Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm just using a Shackles with Ellie-Res on it, because I needed that. Yeah, I feel like this setup will be better. It's either to get mods for my chest to give me damage. I don't have any damage, idols yet, but I'm gonna be looking for stuff that gives me, like, bleed chance and poison chance on it, on the 4x1s and the 3x1s. So I just happen to have, like, a really bad roll in this, but it goes up to 36% on the 4x1. So you get like a 60-something% chance, almost 70%, I think, chance to frostbite on some of those idols. Everything as well. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Emmanuel, you still need to put in a request for the guild, by the way. Don't forget to do that if you're playing right now. I have the info in the general chat if you just look back a couple days. I saw the boulder, and I kept thinking it was going to explode. And then it just kept rolling. But then I was like, hey, I'm 100% health. It's fine. I'm not going to die to that. And then it just went poof. I think it's my first death today, though. That boulder rolled forever, dude. I kept thinking it was about at its maximum, and then it just kept going. Oh well. It was on a beacon reward anyways. This guy have like a... Oh, he's got a more health modifier. I'm like, why is he so tanky? I need mana. Try to slow down my traps a little bit here. Give me some of that mana. Oh, the level gave me mana. Let's go. I feel like my frame rate is terrible today. Did the cooking work out? Yeah, so far, Rookie, it feels pretty good. So far, it feels pretty good. I'm still very far from being like optimized, and a good majority of my damage comes from blessings. So I need to farm out some blessings, but so far not too bad. And then the other big thing is I need to fix my mana. So I need to get another exalted minus throwing cost mana on my other ring, and then I need to get like probably 2 mana regen rolls because I have 0 like mana regen rolls at the moment. So if I could get that, I think I'd be in a good spot. Because I can throw really fast, and then I just like run out of mana. So that's mainly for like single target though. Because I do really good damage on the bosses until I run out of mana, and then it's just fuck all. But I really like the crowd control that this build has. Can I share a screenshot asking which one would be better in your Discord? Just PM it to me in game rings, because that will be easier, unless you just want like the community to help answer that for you. But you can just add me to your friends list at Pinching Loaf, so if you just put me on there and then message it to me in game, that'd be easier. What do you think will solve the mana issues? So I need on this ring, I need to get minus mana cost as like an exalted mod. So I just have the -3, where I can get a -4 or 5, depending on if it's tier 6 or 7. And then get mana regen probably on a relic, and on like one ring probably, and then I think I'd be good. Because right now I have a mana cost of 9, and if I got tier 7 throwing mana cost on both the rings, it would put me to a 6 mana cost. So that would get rid of a third of my mana cost. And then if I just got a little bit more mana regen, I think I'd be completely solid. I might not be able to like full just spam cast on bosses, but it would be enough where I'd only have like a couple seconds of delay, I think, of like regenning mana occasionally. Because Rogue doesn't really have a high mana pool. You're typically around 100 mana. So it shouldn't take that long for like my whole mana pool to regen. The other thing you could do, if you wanted to, is try to get the potion slam on your belt, where you get mana every time you use a potion. And so, like, on bosses, you could just, like, empty your entire mana pool, spam your potions, and you'd have full mana again, and then you could dump your mana pool again. I just hate using the potion tech for, like, mana. It just feels kind of weird to me. Oh, that's not bad. Little poison chance. How's my res doing on Ellie? Ellie's pretty good. So I do eventually want to, how much health would I lose? How's I balancing this before? So I was doing one setup here, and then that way I could do that in a 4x1. That's my like eventual plan. Doing something like that. That loses me a lot of health right now though. Oh wait, hold on. Let me put that there. It might only be worth it once I have a double DPS idle. I don't think that will increase my DPS that much. And I think that'll hurt my survivability too much. Let me try it, though. It'll definitely be worth it when I get the double DPS, but... Oh, I just remembered I play in European server. I don't think that matters, Manuel. How do I link them in message? It's not shift left click like PoE. It is, I think Control-Alt. Control-Alt, right-click. Control-Alt, right-click. Okay, I see it. You got some Mad Alchemist ladles, huh? Are you playing Frostbite? Are you playing Frostbite rings? Or what version are you playing? You're playing Frostclaw, right? I think you're playing Frostclaw Frostbite, or are you playing Crit? But nothing pops up. I thought it was cross servers. Frostclaw with lightning conversion. Okay, so you're playing crit. So you'd want the second one. So sadly, both of your slams... You have shock somewhere else on your build, right? Yeah, sadly you got suffixes on both your slams, which is a little rough, but... Yeah, you really wanted a prefix mod to be exalted. Like cast speed or crit or something like that. Okay, yeah, if you have shock somewhere else, go with this one. Because it has a better armor shred effect. And armor shred is really, really strong in this game. Armor shred doesn't have a cap, and so the faster you're hitting, the more armor shred stacks you're applying, the more damage you're going to be doing, especially against bosses. And Frostbite hits really, really fast. So sadly, all the slams you got weren't really beneficial for the build. You wanted to try to get like crit multi, cast speed, spell damage, something like that, where it actually gives you more damage versus just like slowing stuff down. So, yeah, unlucky, but yeah, I would try to find exalted wands that would give you that instead. But I would choose the second one just because the armor shred is higher. Does the freeze rate multiplier actually have effect on the cold damage or only on freeze? Probably. Yeah, it does. So with the boots rookie, it gives you cold pen for your freeze rate multiplier. So it not only helps your defense by freezing everything more, it also affects the cold penetration that you get. Which boots Snowdrift? Yeah. So 2% cold penetration with Frostbite per 10% freeze rate multiplier. So it gives you a pretty good damage multiplier from that. Yeah, it was cast speed, crit, multi were the other rolls possible. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah, try to focus on making sure your cast speed and crit multi are like are your exalted mods on the wand that you're slamming though, because it looked like both of those wands you had exalted like exalted shock chance and exalted chill chance. Unless you had like a multi-exalted wand that you used, which could be the case. But yeah, try to make sure your prefixes are the exalted mod that you're slamming. Thanks. Yeah, no worries, Fancy. Got you, got you. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, by the way, guys. Just got a T7 515 freeze rate, which I want to slam. Nice, dude. Yeah, that'd be good. That would be good. What are commission letters for? It upgrades your talents for the mist. So you just pick them all up, and you have like a talent thing you can do whenever you do the mist that will like help you out. I played that build like a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. Fancy. I did a tornado freeze shaman with snowdrafts and shackles. It's really fun for echoes, but once you get past like 500 corruption, the bossing feels like dog shit, honestly. That's the reason why I never posted a build guide for it. And thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. but it was really fun to play. It was sad that it wasn't better. 500 corruption sounds good to me. Yeah, and that's a good for a lot of people. So, you know, if that's your intention, it's pretty fun. I had a really good time with it. The only downside is it just costs so much. It was very expensive on gear. I needed so much mana regen to like sustain everything. But once I got the mana regen and I could just endlessly spam tornadoes, that was really fun. Just filling up like the entire screen with tornadoes. I have no mana. I solved it with my chest. You solved what? Oh, the mana? Oh, I played low life. So one of the big things with Shaman is it has very, very little damage reduction if you're not playing a transformation Shaman. And one of the few damage reduction nodes it gets is in the base Primalist tree, where you get like I think it's like a 35% less damage taken if you are on low life. So I played the build as low life just to get that damage reduction that you kind of desperately need. You could probably play it with life. It just might be a little bit squishier. Yeah, you're talking about the Urza like lightning res chess piece. Yeah, the other good part about playing low life is you're already using shackles. And Shaman can get some of the most cold res in the entire game out of any character, so you get a lot of ward retention for free, basically. Because you get a metric fuck ton of cold res from your tree. On top of if you use a totem in the build from playing Shaman, and then that gives you an extra 50 Ellie res, which is really nice. I have a 3 OP Urzels and my lightning is at 350. Nice. Need to go for today. Have a nice rest of the stream. Hey, no worries, Kane. I appreciate you being here, man. Oh, just an FYI, guys. So tomorrow I'll be swapping my day off again. And I'll probably be doing that a lot lately, just while my kiddo's in soccer. So he's got a soccer game tomorrow, so it's just easier if I take Saturday off and then I just stream Sunday. So I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, but I'll be streaming on Sunday. And then I do plan on doing a video tomorrow, as long as I can make it happen. So I'm planning on doing the Necromancer tomorrow, if I can. So I'll get that video out. Hopefully, tomorrow I can do it all. Bleed and slow chance. I got really excited. Oh, that one's actually good though. It's got damage over time on it. That's definitely better. And then this one's still much better than this one. I could also add a 1/1 damage over time. Oh, probably shouldn't have tanked that. There we go. The other thing I could maybe try on this build to help with mana is there's a node inside of Smoke Bomb, if I want to use Smoke Bomb instead of Acid Flask, where I get mana if I use Smoke Bomb while I have shadows. If I had some way to like generate a bunch of shadows and then use Smoke Bomb, it would give me like 10 mana back for every shadow I consumed. So I could probably get it to give me like 30-40 mana back. If I could find a good way to generate shadows. Sadly, you can't do the generation from Smoke Bomb. Just because I have to, it does it, it activates it right when Smoke Bomb activates. And Smoke Bomb generates shadows over time. But that might be too much of an investment of skills. That was the other way I was thinking about trying to get mana. Smoke Bomb's pretty good offensively for this build, too. It's not too bad. And that would probably ease up my mana generation a little bit, since I wouldn't be using Acid Flask constantly with my Falcon and my Shift. An Acid Flask really only does two things for me. It gives me the toxins, which I could just respec my Puncture for, since my Puncture has a bunch of just like wasted nodes anyways. Like I don't really need the Immobilize on hit once every 10 seconds. So I could just pump stuff in for the toxin chance on there. So the only thing I'd lose would be the Frostbite chance while I'm standing in an acid pool, which is a little bit conditional. But I would gain a bunch of bleed chance while standing inside of a Smoke Bomb. I wonder how that would impact the mana, though. How's the road going? Still on net puncture frostbite? Yeah, Nix. Yeah, I am. Just trying to figure out where I'm fine tuning everything. So it's starting to feel really good. Crowd control is really nice. Puncture does the 2 shadow clones. I think that's only on the extra mana node though, and I think you might have to directly cast it. So that creates mirages, which aren't technically shadows. I can have. Yeah, I can get Shadow Dagger, but yeah, this is Mirages, not Shadows. So it doesn't count as quite the same thing. So, they look like Shadows, though. But then it also adds 15 mana cost, and I have to use it directly. Yeah, like, this whole section here is just kind of wasted. It's all just for this, like, one Immobilize, because I had nothing else better to take, because nothing else worked with the auto procs. But I could just put them into the Toxins chance, which is the same Toxins that I get from here. The only thing I'd really be losing is the Poison Pool Global chance. Let's try it and see if that fixes the mana, because that would make a pretty big difference on how I'm gearing it. So, let's take out the Acid Flask stuff. That's funny, it makes an Acid Flask noise when I unspec that. Let's take that stuff out for now. And let's drop the Acid Flask from here. And then let's try going smoke bomb. I wouldn't be able, I'm not doing the mana tech right now, but there's a lot of stuff I can get from Smoke Bomb. So I can get Concealed in Carnage, which gives me Crimson Shroud stacks really fast, which gives me a bunch of Bleed chance, which is converted over to the Frostbite chance. And then I get the Puncture Bleed chance here, which is really nice. So it'd probably be actually a higher damage output than Acid Flask. I just wouldn't have it up as much. So let's get the Dust Shroud. Let's grab that. And then I also have the Poison chance up here. Okay, how many points do I need? So I need 1, 4, 5. I need 9 more points. So I wouldn't be able to max out the duration if I wanted to go for those. For an extra 100% chance. So I can get 1 more point in here. I'd be close, actually. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's probably how I'd do that. Okay, now let's put Smoke Bomb here. Let's see how that affects our mana. Because now I'll actually be getting mana back when I use Shift, versus before it was like just barely shy of not covering enough for the Acid Flask on Shift. So This might feel a little bit better. We'll see. And that should actually give me more boss damage too for whenever I pop Smoke Bomb. Whenever I'm like sitting still and casting. Because Acid Flask is pretty mana intensive when it's auto-procking constantly. Oh, I didn't unspec the nodes on Puncture. Whoops. Alright, let me unspec those nodes too. Because the mana did feel way better on that. So I think that might be part of the problem. Okay. And then I'll get a bunch of nodes for here. I don't know where I'd put the extra nodes in Falcon, honestly, though. I guess I could go for the Frailty Screech on there. Because I don't really care about most of the stuff here. Sadly, this can't apply my Frostbite. I guess the poison damage and like dot damage might not, or bleed damage might not be too bad because I do scale some like damage over time. So it might not be terrible. Because the only reason why I'm using Mark, because Mark is only hit damage related, is I'm just doing it for the the attack speed buff. So it'd either be going for slow and frailty stacks, which I'm kind of already applying the slow stacks, or it'd be trying out the ailment. Let's try out the ailment. Let's see how it feels. See if it actually adds a decent amount of damage or not. Alright, so I can put 1 more point into here, and then I need to go for the poison chance, and then my remaining 4 points will go into the poison. Okay, and then with the points here, I could create 1 shadow here, but that's not enough to like justify the cost on Smoke Bomb. So I'd have to go the way the fuck over here. I could do the Jade Poison Arrow. I think that would actually work. Using a bow attack consumes Jade Arrow to have increased critical strike chance and chance to poison enemies. That might actually give me more poison chance, unless there's something better I could do. I get like bleed chance for like 1 attack. So it'd be like 150% frostbite on 1 attack. That also gives me increased damage over time. I think that's actually probably the play, because I can get that to do a couple of different attacks. Then you take that node out. And so I would get 5 extra nodes, basically. I wonder if that would actually work. Well, let's test it and see if it works. Because I know it'll work on like a manual cast. So there's the Jade Arrow, and then I consume it. But I don't know if it'll work on a proc cast, so we'll have to see. But if it does work, that could be kind of cool. Okay, it is not working. So that is not consuming automatically, which is good to know. You can see my Jade Arrow just sitting there. And I don't feel like using Puncture probably by itself, so... Although with all my extra Puncture points, maybe. Maybe I do just use it like every like 10 seconds occasionally by itself. And benefit from some of the stuff it could give me. I'll take a look at it. Because there's so many nodes I just like can't take advantage of on Puncture. Like, I could possibly use the mana node on Puncture. It gives me more mana whenever I directly use it. So whenever I'm out of mana, I can at least still be attacking. Yeah, eye for ladle is so clean now. Yeah? What's the new UI? I guess I'll only have 1 extra point. Or no, I'll have 2 extra points. After I put the last point in there. But this doesn't work. I could grab Bleeding Fury. That would help buff my punctures up once I can attack again. It's either that or doing the mana. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. See which one will be better. If I don't run this, I could use this. Although this would actually give the bleed to my net, not my puncture. So that'd be useless. So I'd probably just grab either cooldown recovery or do like the potion or like cooldown reset. I think this is such a minimal amount of damage. I think I'm better off just doing this. But I still might use manual punctures later on. Okay, and then we'll put the rest into the cooldown recovery. It's all in one line. The ailments used to be individual lines. Oh, is it? Nice. I thought... Are you talking about on the regular ladle or on the Mad Alchemist? Mad Alchemist is still looks the same to me. Just the regular Alchemist? Okay. Yeah, that one does look better. I've seen those ones where it's in one line. Yeah, Mad Alchemist is still spread out. Ugh. Alright, boys. I think I need to start thinking about food and what I want to get. And also if my wife is going to be here. I don't know what her plans are today. Oh, I got dust shrouds. Taco Friday. Tacos sound good, they're just a little messy. When I'm like streaming. Yeah, that's the only downside of that. Okay. And then I still have one more level because I have +1 on here. So do I go into Bloodthirsty or do I go in for the mana stuff? Because that could help increase my damage for my traps. And I'm not sure that that will really make that much of a difference getting 2 mana. So I don't really scale bow attack speed at all. Yeah, that's gonna make almost no difference. I feel like the stacks would be better. And then just going like that. Now I can get the Bloodthirst stacks whenever I'm out of mana. Sounds super unhealthy to me. Are you kidding me? No, I do veggie tacos. Yeah, they're just stocked full of vegetables. Yeah, so it's super, super healthy. Yeah. I feel like tacos really aren't that unhealthy. I don't know. Like if you're doing like real tacos, it's got like a corn tortilla, some carne asada, some like onion, cilantro, a little bit of hot sauce. It's not too bad. Not like some like super Americanized tacos with a bunch of like dog shit in there. The veggies tacos was obviously a joke, by the way, guys. In case none of you guys, I'm not that sick in the head that I do I do veggie tacos. If I'm doing tacos, I'm doing them right. Alright, let me see. So 3 stacks, that'd be 45% bleed chance. Or if I put a second point into it, it would make it 90. Yeah, so it'd be better just doing a second point here and not getting the extra stacks here. The only time the extra stacks would be better is if I already had a bunch of points in here. So that's gonna be stronger. Now where to put the last point? Will the shadow even duplicate my net throw? I don't think it does. There's no game guide for shadow? Probably just gonna heal him out. How much X do I have? 29. Yeah, so probably just do this one. Be more healing than the amount I'd get from that. I'd get 15. Depends on the source of the meat. Yeah, I guess. I start eating healthy, I feel it. Is the Bastion worth doing? It depends on your build. Depends on your build. Yeah, Ben, it just depends what you're looking for. Well, one now? Yeah, okay, nice. We're ready to order. Yeah, if you need one of the uniques for it, then yeah. Absolutely. Tacos are always good, yeah. What are we messing with now, Loaf? So I dropped off the Acid Flask, because the Acid Flask was adding mana cost, because my Falcon was constantly dropping it, my shifts are dropping it, I was dropping Acid Flask when I was getting hit, and so I'm just trying to figure out ways to get better mana. And so, in turn, I needed to get the points over here for the Toxin chance, because that's one of the things my Acid Flask was giving me. So I just took off the Immobilize once every 10 seconds. That was the only thing this gave me, which is like almost nothing. It was just the only other node that actually did anything for me. So I just picked that up there. Dropped the Acid Flask here. I just made him apply some like my bleeds and poisons, because they do some damage, but there's not much else my Falcon can do for me. And then I picked up Smoke Bomb instead. That's going to give me Crimson Shroud, which gives me extra bleed chance, which then gets converted and makes me take less damage over time. It also gives me 200% bleed chance here, which gets converted to Frostbite. I get the Glancing Blow, and then I get another 100% poison chance that also gets converted to Frostbite. So I think this will be more DPS for bosses, a little bit less mana taxing. So that's what I'm trying out right now. I'm just taking a break from monos. Gotcha. Yeah, it's not a bad farm to do. The gamble can be kind of fun too. Just depends, yeah, what you're looking for. Yeah, let me go talk to my wife real quick, guys. Let me ask her what she wants to do for food. sorry guys, I'm back. Alright. So, the decision has been made that we are doing something close to tacos. I'm getting a burrito. Normally, unless we're going somewhere really authentic, I prefer a burrito over a taco. There's one place I'll choose tacos every single day of the week, but we're not going there. So, we're gonna do burritos. Hold on. So yeah, we're doing burritos. Oh man, I want your cosmetic pets, they're dope. You might be able to get one if they do another Twitch event. The other one comes from being a community tester though, so I don't think that one's gonna be obtainable anymore. Because it was for a reward thing, like right before launch, for finding like a certain amount of bugs. Do I even have them right now? I don't even see them. Oh, there they are. They're just trailing behind. I'm like, I can't remember if I put them on. Yeah, thanks, man. When are you not getting a burrito? On bad days. Bad days are days when I don't have burritos. Hey, I didn't bring it up, okay? My wife was like, oh yeah, I was listening to your stream, and Mexican food sounds really good. And so I'm like, okay, yeah, let's do it. If she's bringing up the idea for Mexican food, I'm not gonna be like, no, I don't want a burrito. That would be ludicrous. So enough, I knew it was gonna be around that for sure. Yep, so you guys manifested it into existence. Sure you are not saying no? Yeah. I'm not gonna say no. Alright, my phone was doing weird things, so it's like, trying to figure out what it's doing. I need to text her my order, actually, before I forget. Happy wife, happy life. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, so really I'm doing it for her. So, you know, I have to get a burrito, I guess. Yeah, I wanted those circles flying behind you. It's a shame. Facts, Sensei. Yeah. Yeah, the I think it's the blue one was from Twitch Drops, and then the yellow one was from Community Tester. I think they also gave us like I think the iguana is from community testing. This guy. I'm really upset that they didn't give us oh fuck, what's his name? Gregory. I wanted Gregory as a pet for community testers. If you guys didn't know, during the community testing phases, the build on community tests was broken for a little bit. They publicly disclosed this, so it's fine if I share it. It was broken for a little bit where you couldn't choose your ascendancy, and so instead of trying to go through all these fixes to fix it on the test server and then also fix it in live, they just added an NPC into the test server named Gregory the Unemployed. And he was like this, he was like an armadillo that was standing on his hind legs, and he had like a hat on. And he was fantastic. And you would just talk to him and he would automatically apply the ascendancy for you. And I really wish they added him as a pet. That would have been so sick for the community testers. Because you guys have never seen him. And it was just like this cool little community thing for the testers. It was Gregory the Unemployed. And I wanted him so bad for a pet. That would have been the best pet. Would have been so much better than the green dire iguana. Give me Gregory. This is gonna be a hard fight to sit inside a smoke bomb. Yeah, can you guys stack on top of each other? That would be fantastic. Perfect. Yeah, you guys just chill right there. Oh, I didn't get the execute on all of them. I thought they were all in range. This next one coming up should kill them. There it is. Okay, now the question is, do I want armor or do I want the endurance? What's my endurance threshold at? At 579. Because that would basically cap my endurance, so I'd hit 60% damage reduction if something tried to one-shot me. And I'm not really stacking armor. So I would double my armor. Yeah, that'd actually be pretty good. I think we still go with the armor. That did not double my armor. Why did 3-something armor give me 12%, and then like almost 700 armor give me 19%? Armor calculations are weird. Alright. Whatever. Yeah, that's better than the dead fire res. Now, I guess I'm a little shy on fire res, but that's fine. I'll get like one LA res roll somewhere and it'll fix that. Alright, these ones are good. I'll probably go back and try to get the Frostbite on Age of Winter. I only have one gaze. Why is it trying to force me to do a shade kill? It's kind of weird. I don't have a single one. Yeah, I spent a lot of money on the game though. Like I have all of the supporter packs. I have the pre-order. So I have both the pre-orders, and then I have a good majority of the stuff. The pet stuff is the thing I spent the least amount on. I didn't buy any of the pets from the store, but I have a lot of like the portals and back attachments. I have most of the armor sets. Yeah, I can justify spending quite a bit of money on this game since I love this company so much. So I spent a couple $100 on less Epoch stuff. No, not the purple balls. But my damage is pretty alright for that burst window at least when I still have mana. Oh, blood balls! I didn't see those. All right, I need a moment where I can like kind of stand still, so I can finish him off here. All right, he's dead. When did I? Oh yeah, I set up post for Dragon Song. I'm like, when did I do that? Of course I get a 2 LP 6% Dragon Song when I swap off the build. Oh my gosh. Not like this. And 3 LP Hell's Reaches, nice. There should be another 2 LP somewhere. There it is. Doesn't fit in inventory. I'm gonna need you to make that fit. What the heck? Why did that walk me away? Alright, go here. Nope, that one's not a exalted. I need to shatter that guy. Damn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nowhere near the amount of money I spent on Path of Exile, though. Holy shit, dude. I spent way too much on Path of Exile. Because their skins are like fucking 60 to 100 something bucks a piece, sometimes more. I have a problem with skins. I like looking pretty. And Last Epoch skins are not even that good. They're kind of rough, honestly. But it was easier for me to justify like Path of Exile back in the day when they were like a super small company where I'm like, yeah, 60 bucks, I can give that to them. I get a lot of gameplay, but I normally buy at least one supporter pack every single season, and I've played a lot of seasons, and sometimes I spend more, so that adds up pretty quick. When you're spending $60 to $100 on a supporter pack every season. One thing I don't do anymore, I've done it one time on Path of Exile, I'll never do again, is the mystery box stuff. That is the biggest ripoff. I don't do mystery box mechanics. You tell me how much the price is for the item I want, and I will pay that. But I don't want this, like, maybe you'll get the item you want. I think that's the most dishonest, crappy mechanic that you could add to a game. For something with real money. Mana definitely feels better after taking the Acid Flask stuff off, though. Acid Flask was just costing way too much. Bleeding Heart. I rather like my Bleeding Heart. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, mystery boxes are pretty terrible. I think everybody assumes they're priced predatorily too. Oh yeah, 100%. That's one of the things I really dislike about Torchlight. Torchlight has some really sick fucking skins, but almost all of their skins are tied to mystery box mechanics. And it's so stupid, man. Like, now you get 0 money from me, where you probably could have gotten hundreds of dollars from me if you had just given me the price for it. I would much rather spend $60 for a skin than spend, you know, $5 for a mystery box and maybe get my skin. Especially with Torchlight. Torchlights are extra bad because they don't all give you skins. It'll be like, oh, there's 5 skins in this mystery box, and sometimes it will just give you, like, random medals. But it won't actually give you this, like, a skin. Or at least Path of Exiles gives you some kind of cosmetic every single time. And then they're like, oh, you get a guaranteed skin, though, every 10 pulls. That drives me nuts, but... it's very popular with, like, China companies and stuff, so... it's a big thing in China. Hello, where can I read up on upcoming nerfs to Word, etc.? People are talking about it. Do you have a link, maybe? The only conversations that have happened there, Shugo, are on Mike. He's one of the devs' live streams. And I can tell you what he said because I was so happy with his response because it is exactly what I have been preaching for the last like 1 to 2 months. Where ward is not a problem of being overpowered. There is like a couple of nodes that some classes get on their like skill trees or passive trees that make ward overpowered for that one particular type of scenario. For existence, healing hands. Healing hands is extremely overtuned for ward, and so it makes ward goes crazy. But if you look at generic ward setups or like low life or just like general ward generation, it's not overpowered in the slightest. And if they nerfed ward as a whole, it would make a whole bunch of like B and C tier builds unplayable. So their intention and what he said, he didn't give any specific numbers or anything like that, is that their intention is to nerf the outlying abilities that make ward crazy, but generally leave ward by itself. Leave it alone. So anything that's not using like a passive ability to like insanely boost ward generation, its ward should be completely untouched from what they were saying, at least in how I interpreted that, what they were saying. So there should be very minimal impacts on ward as a whole. Just a couple of outliers are going to be getting nerfed. But exact information has not been given yet and will not be given until we have patch notes. Like, nobody buys a mystery box and thinks this is a good deal. It's more like, what if I get XYZ? Yeah, exactly. It's always a shitty feeling, I feel like. You almost never win with mystery boxes. They're not made for you to win. It's the same thing as, like, gambling on a slot machine. They're not designed to make you feel good. They're designed to make you lose money at small increments over time, and by making you occasionally win money to make it feel like you're winning. Rather than actually getting like a net income, like a net profit. Yeah, it's very popular for companies that like money. Yeah, true. Gotta update the planner. Oh, I thought I did. Is it still low life? My my Nightbot might be signed in like twice on YouTube or something. I try to keep a Twitch one opened up and a YouTube Nightbot, and I might have just accidentally opened up 2 YouTube Nightbots and updated it there. I'll double check after this though. Yeah, I don't completely understand the gut word. I'm playing 5 nuns now with like 1k plus hours, and honestly, if they would gut word, I would stop playing the game since I have a blast with Rune Master, low life, jail cars, marksman, stuff like that. Yeah, no, stuff like that is the ward is not like overpowered. Rune Master is a little overpowered on ward with some of its passive nodes, so they might nerf those a tiny bit, but they already nerfed them coming into 1.0, so they're like half of what they used to be. So if you could imagine, Rune Master would double the amount of ward, like obviously OP. But so they might slightly nerf some of those, but they're not like super crazy outliers. Okay, let me check this really quick. Let me check my my planners. What's not updated on my planner? Oh, you're talking about the acid flask stuff. Oh, okay. I'm okay with mystery box if it guarantees a choice after a certain amount. Pull, say it's like 25 rolls, the skin you want from the set. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on it. Have there been any news on Cycle 2 yet? Just like random sprinkles from Mike. But we should probably be getting announcement news in like 2 to 3 weeks. And then the actual release should be in about like a month and a half to 2 months. Yeah, let me update this planner real quick, guys. 1 sec. I don't know if this is exactly what I'm going to be doing yet, but... But I'll at least put it on here for you. Okay. Got that all sorted. Let me just update the commands real quick. Okay, that one's updated. Okay, both the build commands are updated now. So if you wanted to check out what I'm doing with the current tree. What the fuck, the Elder Beams just rotated the opposite direction for a second? Did they? That's weird. A month and a half or even 2 months from now would already be way over 3 months from 1.0 cycle. That's kind of a lot. They said 3 to 4 months from Cycle 1 release. Cycle 1 released on February 21st. So that'd be 1, 2, 3. So at the earliest, that would be May 21st. At the latest would be June 21st. So I think you got your timelines a little mixed up, Shogo. So we'll probably be getting, announcements in 2 to 3 weeks, and then it'll probably be about a month and a half after that for the release. So that's exactly where that time frame would line up. Month would be 3 months. Month and a half ish would be right, or it'd be a little bit over the 3 months, but then a month and a half would be like right around the 4 month time frame. That would be exactly the timeline they gave us. It can feel longer though. I get you. You're excited. You want new stuff. Press start with more people playing is rather what I want since I play MG. More people playing means more profit. Of course, new stuff is nice too. Yeah. I've been playing COF this entire season just because I didn't like how MG was set up at the beginning. I don't like it when companies control marketplaces too much, and I felt like the leveling system did that. So I was very much less interested in playing MG this cycle, but they are planning on making some pretty drastic changes. They haven't said what yet. So depending on how that goes, I might end up playing MG next cycle. I just really hope they change how the leveling system works. I think it's really shitty that 99% of the player base couldn't trade legendary potential until like a month of gameplay for like an average player. I feel like the leveling system should be more rewarding, where like it's like, oh cool, I get new stuff, rather than just like I can't trade these things and I have to level up to break off the limiters. So I hope they change that. And then I might actually play MG next season. Even though I would be the 1%, you know, of the player base, I just don't want to encourage that, so. It's also kind of fun being able to find your own stuff. Thank you, babe. Love you. My food got here, boys. I don't think I have much favor to roll. I've only got 33k. I'll try to roll a couple of ring slots, though. Rings would be really nice, because I need that mana. I hope they buff a lot of the trash build skills. I'd love to play all kinds of marksman builds, but they're all pretty much trash except gel cores, which isn't really a marksman build. Yeah, 100% agree with that. I think the big issue right now with marksman is marksman has no defenses, which is fine depending on how your skills are built, because marksman is built around doing damage from range. So it's okay to be a glass cannon, but you need to be a glass cannon. Like, gel cores is a glass cannon, right? Where you can do this, like, giga damage, but you die if you get hit by anything. Totally okay with that trade-off, but no other marksman builds have enough damage to justify that. So it's like, they either need to go one way, or one of the ways there. They either need to give it more defenses and more quality of life for some of its other abilities, or they need to give it more damage so it feels better being a glass cannon. So something needs to give there. Good evening, people. Hey, Zippity, how's it going, man? What up, what up? Hey, guys. What's up, Alec? I just hope endurance and armor stackers get more viable. Yeah, they're definitely going to change something on life. I would bet my left nut that they change health defenses pretty drastically. Well, they destroyed the ward on hate spoots that were a marksman defense. Yeah, with the flurry. Yep. Yeah, that's true. All right, guys. My wife just brought me food, so I'm gonna go roll prophecies while I eat real quick. So I'm gonna turn off my camera while I do that because I hate eating on camera. But still, feel free to ask questions. I'm still here. I'm still gaming. So let me grab a drink from the fridge real quick. All right. It's burrito time. Let's go. Get everything all set up here for me to eat. All right. I want to roll rings. I think I have ring lenses available in my stash. There we go. All right. Okay, so I was just rolling Gliss of Despair, so my other lenses will be right here. Jewelry south? Yeah. Yeah, I need to get some throw rings, so that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, just the left one, rookie, not the right one. Let's not get too crazy. Well, there was half my favor. These shits are expensive, holy shit. I'm already done. Sadly, I just had to spend favor on Glyphs of Despair for crafting. That's where the first chunk of my favor went. I also like playing a Racing Track Void Cleave at VK, but since HP armor base, yeah, VK's hasn't been very good since it's mainly HP armor. No, there's no point, Viva. I just swap them around, because it costs favor to buy these. Some of my characters have them, but it doesn't keep these cross-character, and I make so many new characters, I just don't want to buy like 10 of these. So I just transfer them around. Hey, thank you, Manu. Thank you. We're actually eating today, boys. Yeah, my first couple characters, I bought the 2 lenses for every single zone, but then I just stopped doing it because it was kind of a waste of favor. Alright, now the question is, can I play this build one-handed? Burrito in one hand, traps in the other. Some nets is ridiculous, yeah. I'll probably be fine. I won't be able to use my execute or my smoke bomb or my potions. But I can use shift and I can use net. Doing alright so far. Oh, that guy's gonna suck without having a potion. He flicks some nasty bleeds, and since I'm not playing low life, I'm not immune to bleed. Easy gaming. Who needs two hands? I also wish that ailments scale with 1.1. What do you mean? What kind of scaling? Because you can do a lot of dot builds that are pretty good. I mean, poison and lightning as well. Oh, okay, so poison can be good. They need to tweak a couple of the builds for like Acolyte, I feel like. But, the lightning dot, yeah, absolutely. I would love more synergy for the lightning dot. So I actually 100% agree with you there. We need a Dragon Song build to do more damage. I was loving that build. You can do it, Brownlee. Dragon Song build, you can definitely make a thing. Somebody already made a build for it. That's why I just didn't really want to go too far into that. But what you do is you play Explosive Trap. And you just go for, you take 1 point here, 3 points here, 1 point here, 1 point here. So you take all these nodes. Only 1 point here, though. Make sure you only do that. Go and grab the 1 point to smoke traps from going down here. And then you come up here, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point. Grab that. And then just make traps trigger your Dragon Song. And it will do nuts damage. I just didn't want to be a full Explosive Trap Dragon Song build without doing any of the other synergies, because that already existed. But yeah, you can definitely make that a thing. It's very strong. If I'm going from SSF to normal, is my stash tab will be organized? Yeah. Mine is definitely not organized. I kind of just put a bunch of dump tabs for exalted items. That doesn't belong there. And don't have any organization at all. And I just use the search functionality to find what I'm looking for. But now, you know, I've got 96 tabs of exalted gear. It becomes a little bit hard to find what I'm looking for. Next cycle, I'm going to do a much better job of that. I say that now, but then I'm not going to, but you know. What do you think, should I rather try to slam spell damage or freeze rate on my cold damage? Or my cold shaman? 100% freeze rate. Spell damage does not scale, frostbite, fancy. So you only go spell damage if you're, scaling, hit damage. So the things you want is elemental damage over time. That rolls the highest. It rolls like twice as high as like damage over time. So you want elemental damage over time, cold damage, damage over time, freeze rate multiplier. Am I missing anything? And then obviously anything that gives you like frostbite on hit or whatever is how you would scale your damage. Yeah, spell damage will not work. Because frostbite is not a spell, it's an ailment. Yeah. I see. Thanks. Yeah, no worries. A lot of people don't realize that because it changes from game to game. I feel like. Yeah, if you want some inspiration too, Fancy, if you look in my Discord, if you're not already in the Discord, !Discord, and if you look at my section that says Last Epoch builds, even though I didn't post a build guide, I have a build planner on there for my Cold Dot Shaman, I'm pretty sure. And so you can take a look at my planner if you wanted to, and maybe that'll give you some ideas. But that way you can see like the blessings I used and maybe some like different unique items I used that maybe you didn't think of yet, that maybe could synergize with the build. Okay, nice, yeah. I started playing PoE for the first time this season because of you, and now I'm so very addicted to it. Oh, thanks. That's crazy, T-Bone, because honestly, this league was kind of a bad league. So if you're loving it now, wait until there's a really good league. You're gonna, like, flip your shit. I guess all the league mechanics were still very new to you, though, so that was probably still very exciting. Where I've done all the league mechanics like 100 times now, so those weren't very exciting. So just having the new stuff they added this league wasn't enough for me to keep playing. But yeah, so that's probably why it was so exciting for you. But when they have a good league, man, oh, you're gonna fucking love it. Sorry, guys. I'm almost done eating. Normally I have a couple 100,000 favor to roll while I'm eating. I didn't just want to sit there on a blank screen while I'm eating, so... Kind of like taking a couple of bites, running an echo, taking a couple of bites. How much mana regen do I have with the shrine? If I could get... Yeah, if I was at like 18... Like, the shrine feels pretty good. It's not quite I'm able to spam, but it feels pretty dang good. And then also, now I can just cast regular puncture whenever I run out of mana, so it's not a huge deal, and it still gives me little stacks to give me boosted damage. Hey, Rookie, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it's so much to learn. Yeah, I also love it, but I am also new to LE and an ARPG veteran, though. Yeah, you'll get there. You'll get there, Rings. It'll start. And getting into any new action RPG, the biggest thing is just learning the game sense. So every action RPG, I feel like, has its own common sense when it comes to scaling. And once you start picking up on that and getting that base knowledge, everything just starts to make sense, even if it's a new mechanic to you, based on the previous sense that you learned in the game. So once you start picking that up, it'll just start being really smooth. Yeah, I also love it, but I'm also new. Yeah, oh yeah, sorry I read that. Okay, gotta go. Thanks again. Very entertaining. Leaving us up by. Hey, no worries, Rookie. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Is there a bug where skill points are not staying on the perks tree? For some skills, it's mostly depending. Most of the bugs are happening sometimes if you have an item that gives you plus level to skills. Which specific skill are you talking about? And do you have any items that are giving you plus levels to it? Obviously, if you do take the item off and put it back on, it does auto pull out the points and you have to reapply it. But for instance, on my Necromancer build, where my sword gave me plus 6 levels to my mage, it would sometimes take out points without me actually taking the sword off. And then I just have to reapply them. Like, they're still there, ready to be leveling up. It just wouldn't automatically keep them there. Hey, Alex, what's up, man? Alright, be right back, guys. I'm just gonna put my food in the fridge, and then I'll turn camera back on, and we'll keep blasting. Yeah, I'm guessing. I'm guessing Melancholy that you have some kind of item like this, where like +1 to physical skills. You probably have an item somewhere that's giving you plus levels to that skill, and that's probably what's messing it up. So sometimes I try to check it every now and then. I haven't been having that issue on most of my builds, but I did have it on my Necromancer. And only summon Bone Golem, but those points are staying. No, it's, yeah. Yeah, it might just be a Necromancer thing, I don't know. Which build did you end up making in Torchlight? I kind of got addicted to it. Yeah, Alex? You should see my build, man. It's insane. I'm playing a Chain Lightning Erica build. I made a massive increase last night, dude. Holy. Yeah, Alex, I went from 3.5 billion DPS, and I bought a pair of gloves last night that was like 445 FE, and it brought me from 3.5 to 15.4. So my build is just like utterly slapping right now. And that DPS is AoE clear. So it hits every single thing on the screen if I just hit the button once. Because I've got some items that give me like extra chains on my Chain Lightning, so it will hit every single monster on every cast. So it's nutty, man. Outside of Cold Iris, that's probably the most broken build I've played. Cold Iris is just extremely busted, but to play her this season, you need like an item that costs like 3,000 FE, so a little bit more of an endgame setup. Hello? My character was frozen for like 3 seconds there. I have no idea what would have done that to me. Was planning on playing on the phone only, but it definitely feels much better on the PC. Yeah. You got any planners somewhere? Yeah, I got you. I've got it here somewhere. Let me find it. Yeah, this is the planner for my build. Thanks. Yeah, of course, Melancholy. No worries, my dude. Yeah, it was kind of annoying for my Necromancer, though. It was like every like 5 or 6 runs, I would need to check to make sure my points didn't get unallocated. And then sometimes I do a boss, I'm like, man, why do I feel like I was doing no damage? It's like, oh, yeah, I'm missing 6 points out of my main... It would never do it to any of my other abilities. It was just my mage, which was my sole source of DPS. I just randomly be missing 6 points out of my skill tree. I'm like, alright, that's fine, I guess. Thanks. She's not a free character though, right? Yeah, correct. She is not a free character. Although Alex, if you've been leveling up the battle pass, so the battle pass is free. And if you've been leveling up the battle pass, you might have enough hero tokens to unlock her. So typically every season you get enough hero tokens that you can unlock 1 free character. So if you've been playing for a while, you should have like 90% of the characters unlocked. So I get a new character every single season, even if I don't buy one. So you might have enough tokens to unlock her. It just depends on how much you progress. So it's 100 hero tokens, I believe, to unlock a character. So all the characters are technically free over time. It's just if you want to play the new character right away when the new season drops, it's like $10 or something like that. But my battle pass is level 15 now. Okay, yeah, I don't know how many tokens you would have then. Probably not enough, but yeah. Oh, you get 100 tokens on a new account? Okay, cool. I didn't know that. So yeah, you could unlock any new character then. You already spent. Ah, dang. Gotcha. I mean, it's a free-to-play game, so unless you care about like skins and stuff, you can just create a new account every season and play the new character. That's kind of funny. Yeah, that's one of the builds I've had the most fun on so far. Is the Chain Lightning Erica. It's fucking nuts, dude. It's crazy that it's so good at bossing and clear. I like having Puncture on the bar, actually. I feel like that kind of helps whenever I run out of mana, and I get the buffs from the stacks whenever I directly use it, too. So it makes it so when I do start using nets again, I have, like, way more damage. Since my actual Puncture is free. Did you make that build yourself, or is there a guide for it? I kind of want to see it in action. No, I can't remember the content creator that made it. There's not as many content creators for Last Epoch. I'm like trying to remember his name. Yeah, I can't remember. I probably just type in like Chain Lightning Erica. Otherwise, I can show it to you. Yeah, if you want it after the stream, if you're still around, Alex, I can't remember what time it is where you're at. If you wanted to, I'll show you. I'll show you the build. It's super fucking zippy, super fast, high DPS. Defenses are pretty good. So, on my current gear setup, where I'm mostly set up for offense, I think I'm like 9k energy shield. Is it Lightning Shadow Erica? Those are the only guys I can find. Yeah, Lightning Shadow Erica, correct. That is correct. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get my buff with Puncture first, drop Smoke Bomb, and then blast my mana. Oh, that ball hurts. My buff going while I kill these guys. Almost had her. Or him, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what they identify as Moose Man. Yeah, I can execute at 16%, so... Yeah, it feels a little bit more synergistic now that I can just, like, directly cast Puncture to get some, like, buffs whenever I run out of mana. I do like that. Yeah, I should be able to get enough dots on him to drain him here. And he's dead. Alright. Give me Frostbite. There it is. It's kind of a mid-tier roll. Not too bad, though. Another 87%. That should be a massive damage spike. Not bad. Okay, then Lexia has a guide for it. I'm not sure when you end your stream. It'll be around for a couple more hours. It's 10 p.m. Braham. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's probably going to be too late. I've got about another... I guess I got about another, like, 2 hours left on my stream. 2 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that. So maybe, not too bad, I guess. I hate asking because I can't remember who's already joined, Alex, but I do have a Torchlight guild. I can't remember if you or Tom was missing. I still need to get Manuel, if he's still in here too in the guild. In the Discord general chat, I put the guild name. Sadly, I can't invite you guys directly. You have to put in a request. And then if you guys just tell me what your name is in Discord, I'll make sure I get you added. There's just a bunch of random people that keep trying to get in the Discord or in the clan, so I don't have them added yet. But if you wanted to be in like a random clan, there's not a whole lot of benefit other than just being able to like share items we get like in chat and just kind of like joke around. There's quite a few of us that are actually playing Torchlight, so it'd be nice to get everybody in a clan. Yeah, my son just beat the campaign last night, and then my wife beat the campaign I think like a night or two ago. So they're finally in endgame now. Can I still join if I play an EU server? That is a really good question, because I think Manuel was saying he was having a hard time finding it, so I would love for you to try and search it and see if it pulls up for you. To see if maybe he just didn't search it correctly, or if it is actually giving problems with the EU. I don't know. I don't know. But you should definitely try, because I'd love to know what the limiting factor is on that. Oh, I never put my camera back on, guys. My bad. I've been done eating for so long. Let me get that back up. What's up? Alright, sorry guys. Alright. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah. Their invite system's kind of wonky, so it's It's really hard to find like specific clans you're looking for, I feel like, so there might have just been an issue there. But yeah, I'd love to try to get everybody in if I can. I'll have to create a new account though. I mean, okay, so Tom's the one I have. So I do have Tom. Tom, does your real name start with a J? Or is Tom your actual real name? Because somebody's in the guild, and they have my real name, and it's very confusing. At least on their account name. Because I don't know who's who, because everyone has different names and all these different things. You'll need to create, like, a new Torchlight account, Alex? Or, like, a new Discord account? You ditched the Reign of Winter? Sorry, cat-related caps issue. Oh, no, you're good. I just got the blessing I needed, Nyx. So I was just farming it for the Frostbite blessing. So I just got it. So right now I'm just farming blessings. I'm not pushing yet. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I chose. Am I still in Reign of Winter, or did I remember to swap? Is that why you're asking? But I can't even remember what I did 20 seconds ago, so I have no idea. I need to swap timelines though. I think I did. I think I should be in Reign of Dragons. That's the next one I need to farm because it drops bleed chance blessing. Chance to bleed on bow hit, chance to bleed on bow hit. It's gonna be hard to beat mine though, because it's got damage over time on it. Okay, where the fuck am I at? What timeline am I on? I am still on Age of Winter, so I do need to actually drop Age of Winter, because I got the Frostbite chance. Oh, I mean the Mayhem bow? Yeah, so I'm using a Toxic bow, because it gives oh wait, no, not yet. I'm going to be using a Toxic bow. So I'm using a Bleed Chance bow right now, because right now Bleed Chance and Poison Chance apply to Frostbite because of the conversion. So you want the bow that gives you the Poison Chance, because it can give you up to like 70%, I think, or 50%, something like that. So you want that base. That's the ideal base. The Serpent bow, yeah, that one. Not the unique one, but just a exalted one, and then you want to try to get like exalted like poison or bleed on there. So that would be ideal. My bow still really sucks. I dropped the C7 one earlier today, but I couldn't fix it because I couldn't get bleed chance and poison chance on it, so it wasn't really an upgrade unless I could do that. So I ended up bricking it sadly, but yeah, that's what we'd want. Okay, so I have a max rolled void res blessing. I have my freeze rate multiplier. I've got Frostbite now, I've got armor, so I kind of need to get rid of this crit avoidance. I need to get crit avoidance on my rings eventually. But for right now, I need to try to focus on getting this over to bleed. Acid Fletcher or whatever, the unique one is terrible. Yeah, that one would be really bad. Yeah, don't use that one. A new TL account to get Erica, got it. Do you know if new heroes are expensive? I might just buy her for real money if it's not too much. Can't check at the moment, still working. I think it is $10 to $15, Alex. And doing the new character is actually the easiest because instead of just buying the character, you can just buy the new you can buy the paid version of the battle pass, and it gives you the new character for free. So it's still gonna be like $10-15 no matter what, but you'll also get the paid battle pass if you're doing Erica. So that will give you a bunch of like other like random cosmetic rewards and stuff. And like extra like token stuff. So that's what I did. I just bought the battle pass. Pick up the shards, please. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know what that conversion would be, or if it's different for the country you're in. I don't know if they like try to regulate that to make it similar pricing, but it's 10 to 15 US dollars. For me, at least. Jordan is me. It was Rando. Okay, okay. Yeah, my real name's Jordan, Tom. So Risky was looking in the guild, and he's like, "Who the fuck is Jordan?" He's like, "Is because he thought it was me." I'm like, I can't remember who that is. So yeah, that's funny, Tom. That's pretty funny, yeah. So everybody needs to delete all of their accounts, their last Epoch accounts, their Discord accounts, their Torchlight accounts, and then you guys need to remake all of your accounts so they're the same goddamn name as your Twitch name, okay? Twitch name and YouTube name. It's so confusing trying to figure out who's who in all the games. Mine's literally pinching loaf on every single account. It makes it so much easier. I'm actually getting like 100 bleed stacks, which is kind of funny since I'm like not really scaling bleed, but I still just get so much from net. I'm kind of doing a little bit of all the damage over time. If I end up making a new account, I'll name myself Jordan too. We're all Jordan. My account used to be Mr. Twiggles, but that was like 12 years ago. Yeah. I think I've been pitching low for like 10 years. That sounds like a really weird sentence. I promise I have more bowel movements than every 10 years. But I didn't realize until after I said what I said. But I've had that username for about 10 years. I shall be Jordan. My account names are different because they were created during different eras of my life, which I use different usernames, but they all look similar enough to cow, etc. Yeah. I get you, I get you. It's 15 euros for me as well, just checked. Okay. Yeah. I prefer to keep one account just because you like gain money on your other characters, and then you can help pay for your other gear, and you start unlocking like pets and cosmetics and stuff like that. But, you know, do whatever you want. Free is free. Can't blame you for that. I just started anyway, so I don't have a lot of stuff on my account anyways. Yeah, yeah. In that case, it would be much more. It'd make a lot more sense just to do that then. Alright, we're down to full points now. I still need haste effects. Let me look at my planner. I just want to see if there's anything I should prioritize. I'm not thinking about. Yes, I still need the haste effects. I've got all the dodge stuff. I got the crimson stacks. I got the throw chance. I am missing the movement speed on Blade Dancer. And then what am I missing on the base tree? My glancing blow chance on the base tree. I guess I should probably go with the glancing blow, huh? Let me get that closer to max. It's at 73% right now. If I could get that all the time, that'd be great. I still haven't figured out how to transfer money from one character to another. Is there a stash somewhere? Yeah, there's a stash in the main town. I think we all have that one embarrassing first ever on the internet username we cringe and look back on. I think mine was like 11 or some shiz. I was like, Shimmer Angel. The old Shimmer Angel, huh? I'm trying to think what mine was. My old like Xbox Live name was E. It was like a bunch of E's and H's. I had another one that used to literally be a combo of my first and last name that was off some like Facebook meme when I was like younger. I won't say that one because I don't want to people know my last name, but you'd probably be able to figure it out pretty easily. I have a pretty white name, so has anyone found a preferred way to go through the vault in the end for Lightless Arbor, the Gold Sink area? So your goal, Ben, is you want to add as many chests as possible. So you want things that say add a chest, and then once you have like 4 to 5 chests, I think it caps out at 6, then you start adding multipliers to things that like have a chance to like triple the amount of items in there, double the amount of items in there. And then if you can get stuff that gives you like exalted items or unique items that go in the chest, then it's like tripling, quadrupling the items that are dropping. So I got like 6 egg sanguinis out of one of them. So that's essentially what you're going for. Try to add as many chests as possible, get like 1 or 2 good mods in that chest, and then duplicate them. And you can duplicate them multiple times, many times over. Yeah, it very quickly will eat all your gold. I normally spend a couple million every time I go to that dungeon. Which is why I have no gold right now. Because now I can barely keep it up with stash tabs since I'm COF. So, I gotta stop spending all my gold there. Yeah, you can get some pretty crazy rewards. I got both my Gelcore daggers from that dungeon too. They're like max rolled 2 LP. Ooh, something hit me hard. Holy shit. My first D2 account was Captain Genocide like 20 years ago. That would have not aged well. The fuck 25 years ago now? Yeah, that yeah, that one wouldn't age as well. That's for sure, Rinks. I could never imagine after like watching you stream, I could have never imagined that coming from you, honestly. You're a very like soft spoken, like super nice person. So thinking of baby Rings, you know, 25 years ago, named Captain Genocide is kind of humorous in a way. Time flies, yep. I was 15, yeah. I get you, I get you. Oh man, I was watching this this like YouTube skit. I can't remember who makes it. But they were like doing a job interview with this guy, and they're like, "Yeah, honestly, you sound really qualified. Everything looks great. The very last thing of the interview is we just have to listen to a quick 20-second clip of a recording from your Xbox Live chat from when you were 15 years old." And the guy's just like sweating bullets. I think we all said and did terrible things on the early like Xbox Live online gameplay days. Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. We're all getting old. Make it stop. I know, right? Don't know this, but I spent 2.5 years in juvenile prison. My childhood was a rough shit show. I do appreciate the kind words. No, I get you, man. We all make our choices, and some of those have a rougher consequence. I think we all kind of go through our ups and downs, so yeah, there's no judgment. One of my best friends spent 5 years in prison for some stuff he did when he was 16, actually. So sorry, guys, for the alarm. I think my wife's still here, so she can pick up kiddo. You just have one of those faces I feel like I can trust, Rings. That's all. I'm through myself, but my issue is undiagnosed and unchecked actual things not necessarily being involved with the wrong crowds and actually having... Yeah, I get you. I think most of us at one point have done stuff that could have landed us in jail or prison if there was the right audiences for things. So my early 20s definitely would have landed me there. So I was just fortunate enough to I don't know how much detail am I trying to think over this. Yeah, yep. Didn't have the wrong audiences with me, so we're good. Yeah, Love, you were right. It was me changing out of my Acolyte item with Weavers. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That will definitely pull those levels out. I did have a similar bug with my sword where I wouldn't unequip the sword and it would still pull levels out. It was interesting. I was total goody two shoes growing up. I read at some closest friends where they stole from a grocery store in front of me. Ah, you're one of those guys. Have strong sense of right and wrong and go with it. Yeah. My big kind of turning point, I feel like, it was my sister called me one night, sobbing because she was terrified at some point I was going to end up dead or in prison for a really long time, and just with my personal choices in life in my early 20s, and so that really changed a lot and put some stuff in perspective. Just having her kind of have that breakdown in front of me, and just, you know, I think a lot of times, especially when we're younger, we feel like our actions don't affect others and that nobody actually cares. When, you know, that's almost never the case, you know. I'm Gen X, and oh man, my teen years of stuff of memories that would help me make me who I am today. No regrets. Yeah, a lot of that's good for us with growing up, you know, and kind of finding our own path, making our own mistakes, and I think a certain extent of that is healthy for everybody. It was one of the best things that happened to me, though. I took the time locked up to better my life, graduate high school, develop some self-confidence. My childhood PTSD would probably be more times worse than off the lens. Yeah, a lot of times it really does help shape who we are. I'm so glad your sister made that call. Then that you took it all to heart. Yeah, me too. I'm really glad that she was there to look out for me. Yeah, my older sister was kind of always there for me in situations where I didn't really have a lot of people. So we've kind of took turns in life with helping each other out through our hardships. So I've always been too kind for my own good. That's my wife, man. My wife's way too nice to everybody. My wife believes everybody's a good person and that nobody would try to harm anybody. And then she just believes what anybody ever says. And I'm the opposite. I think everybody, for the most part, is evil. And they always have the worst things and intentions. So we kind of balance each other out. I'm a mid-older millennial. I don't know what I technically fall under. I'm 30, so I'm a little bit on the younger side, I think, for a majority of you guys. But I really want an Eye of Orexia to build around. Why can't Orb be good? Oh, I just had one in my inventory. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, Rings, because like 2 years ago, I think, something like that, they did a community unique item where every single week they would do a voting for making a unique item. They'd be like, oh, what do you want the theme of this unique item to be? Which one of these 3 affixes do you want to be on the item? And they slowly did this step by step over the process of like a month or two. And we made this community item for Volcanic Orb. It's the spear that turns Volcanic Orb into Void. And they kind of had hinted that it was because they were going to be reworking the Volcanic Orb tree, and that it would have a lot more synergies with stuff like that. And then it just never got reworked, really. I think they made some like slight tweaks, but it was just still not very good. So I'm still praying that one day they rework Volcanic Orb, or adjust some of its nodes, or make more unique items to be more synergistic with it, so that way it's actually good. Because I don't think anyone made an even halfway decent build with that item. I'm somewhere between you, you and your wife. I want to believe the best in everyone, but I don't think everyone is evil. But I also think that the truly good best people are few and far between. Yeah, for sure. She's just giving me shit because she overheard me talking about her. Yeah, they're always poor, down on their luck, and I don't know if I believe you can be rich and a completely good person at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, I grew up in the hood, and I'm a bit of a cynic, but I believe we do need good people. Yeah, it's definitely healthy to have those kind of people. At least a few of them around. In some cases, subjective. Yeah, I agree. I'm like you, bro. My wife is like your wife. Yeah. It's good to have one of each in the relationship, I feel like. Like, I live in a carry state, and I carry a Glock with me everywhere I go because I don't trust people, and I feel like people are bad. And then she's kind of just skipping around singing jolly songs. And I think people are gonna be out there, and we're gonna be in the wrong place at the wrong time sometime, you know? Very two different types of people. But it's good. It's good to have the balance. Most Erica builds on YouTube are kind of different from what you're using. I think I'll just follow your pattern then. Yeah, they're using the melee lightning ability. I leveled as that build, and it was okay to level with, but God, is Chain Lightning so much better. Yeah, I don't know, Alex. I like Chain Lightning drastically more. Not even a close comparison from the build everyone else running. They're either running that or they're running the ground shake ability. Which is also a melee ability. So my ability is like a spellcaster range ability. You aren't trying to corrupt her though. Oh no, I always tell her how I think and how I feel about people. I should be rich so we could have at least there is a good rich man. Yeah, if we all just give money to Manuel, then he can be a good rich person. Easy. Or maybe because I'm not the super good person, if you guys just all give me your money, then maybe it'll do the opposite effect and it'll turn me good. Worth a try. For science, guys, for science. No, I generally like to help people and stuff. I just, I'm very cautious about people's intentions. Why risk it? Better give it to me. True. Egalitarian, so I can never become rich because if I had that level of excess money, I'd redistribute to others. Yeah. I would redistribute it to my last Epoch characters, and I would have every skin in the game. Easy. And then they could all be beautiful. Would you still level as melee, start with Chain Lightning right away? I think you could start with Chain Lightning. I don't know what level you get access to it, though. But they're very similar, setting up wise, other than just the fact that you, I don't know. I play with spell charges with the charge bursts. It might be easier just to level as the melee, Alex. I don't know. I don't know for sure. But you get a free respec until level 80. So you could just play the leveling build that they have on like max roll, and then just switch before level 80. Is there a new season in LE? There will be in like a month and a half, 2 months from now. They should be announcing the new season in like 2 weeks. Around 2 weeks, yeah. Indeed, I do believe there's a bit of a healthy skepticism needed, but in careful moderation, yeah. But I'm someone who can look or tries to look at things without confirmation bias seeking. Yeah, that's healthy. That's healthy for sure. What we got over here? Rune Ascendance. I really need to spend my Runes of Ascendance on something. At some point during the season, I need to spend those Runes of Ascendance. How many do I have? I have 193 right now. I've spent some of them. I probably spent like 100. Maybe not even that much. Maybe like 50. I don't know. I've never tried to farm for them though. I should just like mass gamble on something. It's better to mass gamble them on, is there another one? Oh, Glyph is fair. It's better to mass gamble on rare stuff that's less likely to get LP on it, since you're more likely to get the LP just on prophecies anyways. Like to get like 2-3 LP on a lot of items, so it's probably best to go for like the gloves or like amulets or red rings. Something you're very unlikely to get LP on to begin with. I am someone, oh yeah, sorry, I already read that. Yeah. The hardest part about Rune of Ascendance is just getting the base item to, like, gamble on. I don't carry a lot of, like, non-exalted gear around. That was something that happened a lot more prior to COF being a thing, where you didn't have just, like, stash tabs full of exalted items. So I think they should be used when you make a new character and you need that rare stuff. Yeah, they should be. It's just so fast to do them with prophecies. I feel like if they keep prophecies at the current power level, I feel like they kind of just need to rework Rune of Ascendance. Yeah, I don't know. They are good for like when the cycle first comes out. Runes of Ascendance are awesome, but anything past that first week, I feel like they're kind of useless. At least for the amount of time I put into the game, you know, where it's like I can get almost anything I need off of Prophecy within like a day or two, typically, like a good LP version. Whereas, like, now I wouldn't really ever use anything that didn't have LP on it. Oh, we got a quiver. Oh, it's a cold res quiver from when I was playing Low Life. Dang it. Oh, I'm one stability away. Never lucky. Ugh. Been leveling a Lich for the first time ever. It's been really different. I've literally never played the game. Never played one in over 1,700 hours in the game. Yeah? That's good, Cow, because now you can't play another one because all the Lich builds are the same. So there's no diversity. So now that you've played the one Lich build, you've played all of them. Easy. Yeah, that's my biggest gripe with Lich. Every single Lich build is built the exact same way, pretty much. It's really cool and exciting the first time you play, though. But after, like, the 5th Lich you've played, you're like, God damn it. I'm only changing like one skill. All the passive trees are the exact same. Go MG and burn those runes there. Maybe you can get a red ring and sell it for good gold on COF. It's kind of pointless in my opinion. I guess that's true. Bill. I'm playing zombies. Go boom with the belt tech, or at least that's my plan once I get to monoliths. That's true. The Lich zombie build is different, except it is very, 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 very expensive. I have over 200 right now. Yeah. Well, there's also melee Lich, but it's not very exciting. Whoa, bro. Is Heavy in here? Everybody look around and make sure Heavy's not here. Yeah, it's not. I agree with you. Oh, I froze him. Gosh dang it. Alright. Oh, I didn't mean to click smoke bomb there. Poison on hit, that's good. Yep. Alright. Goodbye crit avoidance. I have like 35% crit avoidance, but that's okay. I'll get on my rings eventually. All that poison chances gets converted over to frostbite. So now I've got the frostbite, I've got the freeze rate, so I've got all the blessings I generally want now. Do I farm for frostbite shackles? That's kind of the only item I have that drops off of a boss. Although I'll have to deal with Wangari axe throwers, which is kind of annoying, and this build kind of centers around going against melee characters. I don't know, let's try it. Let's see how it feels. I've already slammed Jungle Queen's belt with 3 zombies, summon on cast, and upping that will become a chase item. Oh, nice, Cal. Yeah, that's big then. You already got the expensive part. I play Harvest. It's good, but needs investment. Yeah. Hey, Otrezides. There we go. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? You're on potion, not cast. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I feel like our build's starting to come together, though. We're starting to get there. I need to get a good quiver to slam, dude. Quivers are so rare. They're just, like, non-existent. I don't even think I have it set up as a specific quiver. It's just any for the slam. There's like no Exalted Quivers dropping with the right mods. Yeah, now if I can just get my mana in order, I think we'll be good. Speaking of quivers, please don't be cold res. Hey, it's not cold res. We got a bleed quiver. What can I roll on the quiver again? Let's see. Because I know I can get bleed chance on there, but that's the big one, honestly. Is there any other suffixes that are good? Because I have blind on hit, chill, ignite, shock, poison. Oh, I can get poison and bleed. Okay. So I definitely want to get poison on hit if I can. And then for the prefixes, I can get damage over time and cold damage, I think. I think everything else doesn't matter, because I don't care about the bow attack speed. Yeah, so we want damage over time and cold. Oh, that's tier 2 on the suffix. It's going to be hard. Okay, it's going to be kind of 50-50 if I get the seal. Dang it, dude. It's too much of a gamble. I'm going to try one more time. Fuck. Alright. We have to get the removal then. We still have 45 forging potential. Of course it hits the bleed first try! Oh my god. I hate this game, dude. Game sucks. Hey, thanks, all good and you. Oh, I'm fantastic. As I'm like screaming at the screen. No, I'm doing good, man. What build are you playing? I'm assuming you're playing some LE. I do love LE. I just scream whenever I fuck up crafts. Where can you get those activation mediums or precise skills? So the drop chance for them, Alex, comes off of doing the miss mechanic, and it's very hard to drop them yourself because you have to get to day 15. So you have to like complete the miss, and to get the higher level ones, you have to do it at the higher difficulties. So I bought all of mine. You don't need those for the build to function. You just have to click your buffs every couple seconds. I've just automated it, so I'm not clicking anything except my movement ability and my chain lightning. And eventually I'll get an activation for my chain lightning too, so I'm literally just casting my movement ability. So you buy it from the auction house after you get to level 60. But that's more of a luxury thing. So you just set it up without that for now. So one day you won't have to click like any buttons. Awesome, you had to start on LE fighting Snake Boss, playing as a Lich, BRB. Okay, nice, dude. Hell yeah. Lich is strong, man. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions with the game, though. I know you said BRB, but... Yep, I've been playing this game for quite a few years. So, if you have any questions, I should know it. If I don't, I know where to find it. Sounds cool. I assume they are expensive as hell, though. It depends on which one. So the ones I have on my build right now were about, I think, 40 FE per. So I know that sounds like a lot, but it's actually really cheap. So once you start pushing high-end content, like I've dropped 50 LE in a stack, just all at once. On one of my maps. Granted, that's a little bit more rare, but it can happen. So it's really not that hard to get. Like I spent 445 LE on a pair of gloves. So like 40 FEs and really not a whole lot. Once you start pushing up higher. The one for activating my main skill is about 3,000 FE. So that one is gonna take a while. That one will be a little bit longer until I can be extreme lazy mode. But yeah, the ones for your buffs abilities aren't too bad. Yeah, the one for my main ability only drops from the hardest difficulty of the mist, and you have to hit max the highest day. That's like the only way to get it. So that's why it's so expensive. Where the ones I have on my character right now for the buffs are from like the 3rd or 4th difficulty. So they're a little bit more obtainable for a good majority of the player base. So this character is starting to feel pretty zoomy now. It's feeling good. Boulder boys are pretty easy on this build too. It's only the ranged characters that kind of suck. Yeah, anything melee just like doesn't stand a chance. Unless it like teleports on me and one-shots me. Nine. I wonder how many frostbite stacks I'm actually getting. I should check on a dummy. I'm kind of curious. Obviously, it's going to be limited by my lack of mana regen, but it's probably pretty decent. But let's check on a dummy real quick. I just want to see what I'm at. Get an idea for the scaling. I also want to test how many bleed and poison stacks my bird can actually apply. It's probably not a whole lot. Okay, yeah, that node is almost nothing then. I should really just take it off. It's kind of wasted points. So it's good to know, though. It's good to know. So, like, this node right here literally does nothing. Because it can't apply the Frostbite anyways. I just wanted to see if it maybe it actually gave a little bit of damage since I scaled damage over time. So the Falcon's going to do, like, 0 damage anyway, so that part doesn't matter. I'm trying to think of what I could actually spec into him, so I'd probably just go for the Screeches. So, we'll probably just go for that for the extra, like, CC, maybe do the Fear. I think that would help me stay alive a little bit better. Because he can't really scale off my damage in any way. Okay. So now we got that. So what we'd want to do is get a couple stacks of this for the buff. So I got to like 425, I think was the highest number I saw. It's not too bad. We were getting to like 100k ticks for a second. So for where we're at on the character with the gear and everything, that's not too bad. So once I fix my idols and get double stacked idols, I can probably get like another 150% frostbite chance. And then we'd probably be able to get closer to like the 999. And then if I just had more mana regen, I wouldn't ever have to stop spamming, and then it would be way better. Why does everything frostbite have to cost so much mana? Yeah, we're getting like 100 bleed stacks and like 60-70% poison stacks on like monsters that hardly stay alive. So we actually probably do a decent amount of bleed and a decent amount of poison damage. Gel cores. Yeah, I'm just gonna toss you a perma ban real quick. Thanks for being here, though. I appreciate you. Oh, that's sad. Your account was created in 2016, dude. That's crazy. And then let me do a little report here. Yeah, hopefully your account wasn't compromised, 'cause that's an old account. Ah. Could miss a ban, damn. Oh, it was on the Twitch side. He was just advertising views. It's like, oh, buy views now. But it was a 2016 account. So most likely he got his account compromised, and then somebody's using it to advertise. Alright, let's get the Screech. Buy those slow stacks for me. God, work has sucked. Yeah, Risky? I'm sorry, man. How's the build? It's feeling really good, actually. I just finished farming, like, most of the generic blessings. It's a couple of them I could get, like, better versions of. They had, like, pretty low rolls, but, yeah, man. It's feeling pretty good, dude. I've only died once today. Which on a rogue with 1700 health is not too bad. But yeah, feeling pretty zoomy, pretty safe for the most part with all our CC. Where the fuck is this thing? Let's go this way. I got a couple slams on some gear, which kind of helped, you know. Posted lunch in Discord, teriyaki-sized bite steak with mashed taters and gravy. Nice, dude. Do you get most of your food from your work? I feel like that's probably what you'd end up doing, but you'd probably get sick of it occasionally. But I'm sure they have some pretty good variety. Yeah, my biggest problem right now with the build, Risky, is I just need to fix my mana. I run out of mana too fast on bosses. Breakfast and lunch, got it. I'm curious to see... I really hope they don't nerf Explosive Trap next patch. Because of Gel Cores, I hope they just nerf Gel Cores. Because I feel like Explosive Trap has so many cool applications. That's one of those builds, one of those abilities I really like. It's like one of the few things that... These trap builds with like Nets and Explosive Trap are the only thing that make me like Rogue. I eat the same 3 things twice a day, except someday. You know, I'm kind of the same thing too. When I go somewhere, like to a restaurant or something, I literally order the same like 1 to 2 things at every single restaurant. Or like each restaurant has like its own like 2-3 things I'll order. I don't really need to explore too much in my food choices. Swap shift for aerial assault maybe. I think that may. Oh, I actually tried that lore. So the problem is it's percentile mana. I only have 100 mana. And it's giving me 9% of my missing mana. So even if I used it at completely out of mana, it would give me like 10 mana. Yeah, so I did. That was actually my first iteration, was using that node, doing the health, and then using it to get Frenzy. But I already have Permanent Frenzy from Puncture. But yeah, I did actually try that. Tuna Melt, Bite Sack, Steak Dip, one of those twice a day, yeah. Little cycle will be Dive Bomb builds. Yeah, if they nerf Explosive Trap, yeah. There's a lot of Cold Dot Acid Flask too. That's pretty busted. I don't think that build's actually using a bug, and it's actually doing pretty good, so... my bad. No, you're good, you're good. In my brain, it made sense too. Where I'm like, yeah, I get 9% of my mana? Hell yeah. And then I forget I'm playing a rogue, and I'm like, oh, I have 100 mana. Yeah, so it like barely covers its own mana cost, like stuff. And so, yeah, it was like almost nothing. You actually get more mana just from using shift. With like the flat mana that it gives you. You could technically stack mana on Rogue, because Rogue has percentile mana affixes on its prefixes. I just don't think it would be worth losing the damage for that. Yeah, plus shift makes you feel a little bit zoomier. Gives you that 30% move speed, which is pretty dope. I think I had some other ones. There's a mana tank build where you use percent damage is dealt to mana instead. For mage, yes, you can build that way. What you need to make sure, though, is that you're not using a ability that's going to actually utilize too much of your mana. Probably the most common one to do that on is playing on Glacier rings, because if you look at Glacier, there is a node that gives you a percentage of your mana back on critical hit. So if you stack like 1100 mana, you can actually sustain your mana completely with Glacier, and then you can use your mana as a defensive pool. It's not as effective as using like Ward nowadays, but it's still like you could probably push that build, you know, to 1000 corruption with good gear. But yeah, it's it can be used. It can be a good thing. Poison chance and throwing damage. Dang it. I think I'm at the point with my idols where I kind of need them to be I need them all to be 2. Alright. Also want to try a dive bomb build, but that feels like giving in. Yeah, I feel that way too, Lore. I feel that way too. I've been really stubborn about it. I want to carve my own path. I told you, plus 15 regen, yeah. Yeah, that is true, Tom. I get 18 regen with a Mana Shrine, and that feels great. So yeah, I think like 15 to 18 would be really good. You can't actually unlock Lightning Shadow Carrot for 100 points. It's only for the Windstalker one. You have to buy the Battle Pass to unlock the Shadow. I guess that's probably... oh, I think it's because it's a new character, yeah. So you can't... Yeah, you can't do the new character until the season after. Sorry, I thought I kind of hinted at that, but I probably wasn't very clear. And then, like, each season, you can basically unlock one character. For free. But, oh, do you know what? I think I did kind of say, like, 100 battle points if you had it to unlock her. So, yeah, that's my bad. I was confusing with that. I, like, kind of knew that in the back of my mind, but then for some reason I was thinking otherwise. Yeah, that is my fault for being unclear. And confusing myself in the process. It's the streamer brain. I'm thinking a billion things at the same time. And talking to people. And playing video games. And it fries my brain. All the terrible stuff in my energy drink probably doesn't help either. 15 USD it is, yeah. I think you'll like it, man. I think you'll like it. If you're enjoying Torchlight, you'll really enjoy it on her. She's a little bit squishy through the campaign, but once you swap over to Chain Lightning, you're gonna use Shield instead of Health. Because like when I was playing the Health build, I had like 4k health and like no defenses, and then now I have like 8 to 9k shield. You get Barrier, which gives you like another 2 to 3k, and you get a bunch of regen stuff, and then you just start smoking everything. Oh, this is the guy right here. You're dead. Pick up the items. I feel like lately, by the time I get one gaze, it's like forcing me to do a Shade of Orbis. Like it wants me to go down different directions. I feel like that's to do. Because it's been happening to me a lot lately. Maybe it just happens on lower corruptions and I just like haven't been noticing it. Oh my god! Okay, I need to kill these axe throwers that are bombarding me with abilities. Alright, two-handed axe drop, one-handed axe drop, two-handed spear, one-handed sword. I'm trying to think if I care about any of this stuff. There's some cool swords. I'm actually gonna go with the one-handed axe drop. Just in case I get the axe from this boss that with like really high LP, that could be fun to build around. Thanks, beating the campaign. I will have a ton of questions. Sorry I had to run get food. Cool that you were playing and enjoying. Which class you like the most? Yeah, no worries, man. That's kind of my thing as when I stream is I just try to really answer all the questions that everyone has. I try to address every single comment and just make fun build guides. So I just like helping build people's knowledge together and helping them enjoy the game. So my favorite class is Rune Master right now. Although my favorite build this cycle was actually my Paladin, but generally I prefer playing Mage-type characters that do a lot of spell casting. So Sork was my favorite build, or my favorite class for a long time, but I think overall my favorite class is Rune Master. Yeah, we're melting the shade pretty quick. Not too bad. Granted, he's pretty low, but you know, still not too bad. Nice, cool. I almost went for mage. Yeah. If you do a mage build, just play Rune Master. Rune Master is just a better Sork, because both Sork and Spellblade are really old. Like, they came out a really long time ago. So they kind of need an update to make them more synergistic with, like, the new power scaling of the game. Whereas Rune Master just came out pretty recently. So almost every build that you could play on Sork is just better on a Rune Master. So if you do end up going that route, just make sure you do that, and you'll have a really good time. Went from 86 to 89, only one shot a few times. Hey, nice, nice, man. Talons of Valor build, looking nice, yeah. I'm not as into, like, the super, like, minion-focused build, so I typically try to avoid those, but yeah, I think you could really, get a lot of damage out of just your Falcon. Oh, nice, thanks, will do. Yeah, of course, of course. I really enjoyed the Ice Ring Yoga and also played Mind Control for a bit. Erica just looks way more fun. Erica's really speedy. That's the fun part. Is you're just like you get bonus damage by the distance you're moving. So my dummy damage says I'm at 15.4 billion, but I honestly have way more than that. When I'm doing like echoes on bosses, I'm probably like 15.4, but I've hit people just like mobs for like 15 billion damage. So it's like if I'm hitting one individual attack and I'm like that, and I'm hitting constant attacks like 10 times a second, you know, I'm definitely higher than that DPS. So I just can't move that far on a dummy. But when I'm zipping around the map, I'm covering a lot of distance, and so it's like spiking up my damage by a crazy amount. If you're still around like 45 minutes, Alex, I'll show you. I'll show you kind of like the end build for me on where I'm at right now. And I still have a lot of improvements I can make too. Sorry. Kiddo and wife were heading out, so they're saying goodbye. What the boss doing? Just sitting there. Cold builds are really satisfying, guys. Just watching him be completely frozen the entire time is very satisfying. That is definitely my favorite part about the build, is that it just has so much CC. Slows, chills, freezes, immobilizes. The slows that are technically not considered slow, like the actual ailment slow, but it's still slowing their movement speed. Yeah, it's pretty nice. You know what I find really humorous about my dogs, guys? This doesn't apply to Odie because he's lacking some brain cells sometimes. But the smart dog, Moody, she's got the poodle in her. She knows when I'm about to end stream or when I'm about to jump off Discord with somebody. Just from the words I'm using, where I typically say my goodbyes. So she recognizes my outros on Twitch, and before I've even moved a muscle trying to get out of my chair, she starts getting really excited and like jumping and putting her paws up against my knees because she knows that means I'm gonna take her outside and we're gonna, hang out for a little bit. Or when I start saying goodbye to somebody on Discord, she knows that means I'm about to get up. It's kind of funny. Could the other European guy join the guild loaf? I don't know if he had tried yet. Alex, did you ever get the chance to try joining the guild? Oh, he was at work. He was at work. That's why Tom. Or I mean, not Tom. Manuel. Yeah, he was at work. So I don't think he has tried. I wish I could show you guys live on stream just to make sure it's going through the correct process, but because I'm the leader of the clan, I don't think it lets me actually go into the menu to search for clans. 4 LP Tongue of Aberrant, huh? Did it roll well? The poison, I guess the poison damage and poison hit. The poison hit's not bad, but the poison damage is pretty bad. But there's not that much of a difference. That's kind of funny. It's too bad poison builds aren't super strong right now. Not yet, trying to buy the pass. Got it. Okay, there's no hurry. Yeah. Let's actually go around this way. Wow, what? Wow, what? I have a chest that lets me select a legendary pack spirit. Oh yeah, that's a free one they give you if you've signed in for 7 days. Yeah, so you can pick up. That's actually really big. So being a free-to-play player, I only have 1 legendary pack spirit. So now I have 2. So yeah, that was really big that they gave that to you for free. I was pretty stoked. Another dragon song. And another 3 pillagers gold. They dropped out of the same reward. I'm not playing this stupid build. It doesn't do enough damage. Oh my gosh. That's hilarious that they dropped together too. Hey Davey, how's it going, man? So I should look, well, which one to pick? Yeah, I would look into it, yeah. Whatever synergy has your build. The pack spirits really don't make that much of a difference. If I'm being honest, 99% of the time, I don't even use a pack spirit that increases my my character's damage. I use pack spirits that either make it so I lose less XP when I die, or I use pack spirits that give me increased drop chance or increased drop quantity of flame fuel. And they're all like low-level pack spirits that are pretty easy to get just from playing the game. Yeah, you just want to make sure you're using your free draw every day, because that can give you pack spirits. I'll get like 1 pack spirit a week or something like that, and then, yeah. Oh, a serpent bow. That was what I was thinking. Yeah, the loot one, yeah. I just killed the final boss on Lightless Arbor, and he didn't drop a unique. I've killed him today already. Does Dungeons have any timer for drops, or was I just unlucky? So in Temporal Sanctum Dungeon, Davey, the boss will drop a unique every single time, but in Lightless Arbor and in the Soulfire Bastion, they're not guaranteed to drop a unique. So yeah, you're just so lucky. It's pretty common they'll drop one of their uniques, but it's not every time. I guess there's Exalted Cold damage. What tier is the stun chance? Okay, the stun chance is tier 1. That's an upgrade bow. That should already be an upgrade. Because I can get bleed chance and poison chance, and it has the 54% bleed chance on the bow, which I can roll up to 70. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to seal this off. Hopefully not lose too much of our shit here. Chance to apply bleed. Chance to apply poison. I would like to try to get a reroll on the suffix too, but let's see how bad this is. Okay, we got pretty lucky. So it's at 54, it can go up to 70. Please be better, please be better. There's a little bit of a downgrade. That's okay. That still gives us, like almost 150% chance. So it's about a 20% chance increase from my current bow, but then on top of that, I'm getting a T6 cold damage. That's still definitely better. Okay, cool. Somebody who doesn't know what my build is probably so confused. I have like bleed, poison, and then I'm excited about an exalted cold damage roll. They're probably like, what the fuck? What's this guy doing? Oh, I see. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, of course, Davey. Of course. I respec and put all the points first into quantity of drops. Yeah. Yeah, the quantity... I'll do one map on stream towards the end of stream, just to show the build for everybody if they care about it. Just before ever I do my raid, and I'll show you my packs raids too. I think I'm currently using the legendary one they gave me right now, just for the fun of it, but it's definitely better just to use a quantity one. Yeah, I should probably drop shit off. Oh, what's my exalted ring? Oh! Oh, that's good. I got another exalted throwing damage. The suffixes are kind of rough. I'll have to see what I can make out of that. I might be able to use that though. That would help the mana out quite a bit. That was a res, yeah, that was a res bow. Okay. Okay, so I'd be dropping this guy. So I'd be a little bit low on fire, which I'm actually gonna get from this, and I'm a little bit low on necrotic. I need to get crit avoidance on rings too, really badly. Okay, so let's do this. I'm gonna go for the seal on the tier 2. Okay. I think I go for the necrotic actually, and then pray I hit the crit avoidance. My cold res is pretty good. Endurance threshold. That's kind of rough. Oh well. What's it at? Dang, I didn't get any more of the mana, but that's still probably a big spike. That should help out the mana by quite a bit. Going from a -3, -4. It might drop my damage by quite a bit too, though. I don't know. We'll test it. We'll test it and see how it feels. Yeah, I didn't get the mods I wanted on there, sadly. Yeah, look how good that mana feels. Mana is feeling excellent right now. Oh, I have a mana shrine. What am I talking about? I'm like, dude, this mana feels fucking fantastic. Yeah, it's definitely better than what the mana shrines were before. Because, like, I can, like, pretty much just full spam. But it's about to run out right now. Okay. It's still feeling better. For sure. Hopefully the damage isn't too much worse. But it's feeling much more playable with this kind of mana. If I could have gotten that mana regen to tier 5, it would have been so much better too. I'm over there with fucking full mana shrine. Mana feels great! Good thing you realized you had the shrine on, or you would have been Omega confused. I know. I would have been trying to figure out what the fuck I bricked on my build. Like, it was just fine! Yeah. Ooh! Cold damage tigers. Yeah, still feels so much smoother though. Definitely the play. Even if it gives me a little bit less damage per net, just being able to get out way more nets is pretty nice. Look, guys, my mana's fine. I'm glad we got all our blessings out of the way today, though. It normally only takes about one stream. I feel like typically on almost every character I've done blessings in one stream. We're able to hit the right one for everything. It may not be like the best rolls, but just getting that base blessing is really nice. I think most of mine were at least decent rolls, though. I think only one of them was bad, which was the freeze rate multiplier. I think I was on the bottom roll of that. I forgot I had a bunch of prophecies set up. I haven't been proccing them very often. Those eyes are one of the few prophecies I have for the rings, though. I guess I only got like 2 prophecies, so I didn't really have a lot of favor today. As I start pushing corruption, though, I'll start getting way more favor. Yeah, I need to get rid of the Wingari axe throwers when I first start this boss fight. So those guys actually like really hurt. Smoke bomb. Oh, he moved. Those little things right there hurt so bad. I kind of got to be careful of that. Okay. Oh, yeah, they just tagged me for like half a second. Almost like insta-kills me. Here we go. Alright, what do we got? Dagger drop rate. Okay, bow drop rate's the one I'm gonna have to go with there. I didn't even realize bow drop rate came from this. That's pretty nice. That should help out quite a bit. Let's see. Alright, I got some room for improvement too. Oh, actually, I needed. That was a set item I actually needed. I should have picked that up. It dropped the frost lich like a set item there. Dang, that sucks. I wanted to do some testing on a different build with that. Oh well, I'll get another one. They're not super rare. Yeah, anytime I see a set item on that guy, I need to make sure I'm actually picking that up. It's like one of the few good sets in the game. I've just been ignoring sets for so long that I don't have one, even though I've dropped that set like fucking 30 times. I've been farming on the boss blood frost death for my gloves now that my corruption is above 300 and I really can feel the difference on monster damage and toughness. Yeah? That's good, man. Oh, oh man. Been sitting in my chair too long today. I definitely haven't had the greatest posture today either. My back is killing me. Let me clear up some of these guys. I hate those zombie summoner guys. Got a lot of ranged enemies on this map too. Bow guys, zombie summoners, the crows, the cold dot tigers. Poison sprayers. Almost every single monster is range. Just kind of like the weakness of this build. I'm super, super good against melee guys. They don't ever get near me. Ah, get me out of there. That stuff hurts. Oh my god. Getting stunned. You guys can't CC me, I CC you. Good part about the net traps is it doesn't matter if you have the dodge mod on the echoes. The nets will hit everybody. They can't avoid crits. They can't dodge the nets. It's guaranteed to hit, which is really nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten to a single second gaze on an Orbis in the last like couple days. I feel like going one direction. I feel like it's always right around 1.5 when it's starting to force me into a shade. I feel like they changed something in a patch. I don't remember reading anything about that in the patch notes. But it seems bizarre that that wasn't the case the whole cycle until right now. Maybe I'm just on some conspiracy shit, but I don't know if any of you guys are pushing corruption, if you guys have noticed the same thing, but oh, we're going pizza phase. Alright. Oh, and we got purple balls. Good to know. See ya. Alright, movement speed. I don't know, haven't noticed anything consistent. Does seem like sometimes I find the first gaze, pass it up, and then it takes longer than I expected to find the next. Yeah, so typically I fill up this bar twice before I find the first gaze. Or before I find the first shade, sorry. Because gaze is filling up the bar, right? And killing the main boss. So almost every single time this entire cycle, I would fill up this bar twice before I would hit it. And sometimes I would get close to a third time. And every single time the last couple of days, I've barely filled it up once, and then I'm running, and then it's like forcing me where it just gives me like 3 shades and blocks my pathing, which feels kind of weird. I could just go to the left or right, but it just feels weird that that was never the case. So maybe I just had like some weird unlucky sprint, but that's just what I've noticed. Oh, you guys want to something funny? Apparently my son told his friends that I'm a YouTuber. And so when I was walking him home from school the other day, his friend's older brother told me he was following me on YouTube. I'm like, oh, thanks? I'm like, okay. I'd rather my son not go around his school and be like telling people I'm a YouTuber, so I have a bunch of little kids watching my videos, but you know, it kind of cracked me up. Like, alright, I guess. The idol should be good. It should have 2 good stats. Chance to bleed and chance to bleed. Let's go. Yeah, that's definitely better. I feel like that happens more at lower corruption when you get less stability per echo. I guess that's true, Joey. Maybe it's just because I haven't been in lower corruption for a while that I forget, but yeah, that might be a fair call out. Finally got a cleaver's solution with 2 LP. Hey, nice, Davey. Nice. How old is your son? He's 9. Yeah, awkward. Yeah, weird. I'm just like walking him home, and he's like, you do YouTube, right? He's like, yeah, if I sub to you. I'm like, oh, okay. Cool. Do you play Last Epoch or Diablo? No. I'm like, okay. Alright. Cool. So you have no idea what any of that's about, and you just hear me, like, spouting off random information about build guides? My YouTube videos are not entertaining if you don't play the game. Like, they're not, you know? It's not something that anybody outside of that genre could just start watching and be like, yeah, this is really entertaining. It's only entertaining if you have, like, basic concepts for the game mechanics. That's so funny. My my twin girls are 9. Yeah, nice. My my little brother and sister are twins. I might have to put set items back on my loot filter just so I don't forget on this next boss kill to check for set items. I just hate seeing them all over the place. There's almost no set items I care about. But I did want to experiment with the set item on my Necro before I made the build guide. I don't think I'll end up using it regardless. just because it would tank my defenses, and I don't think it would give me enough damage to justify that, but I did want to try it. I can't remember how rare they are either. I feel like it's more common if you just do the T4 dungeon, but yeah, we'll see. It's gonna be a dead end over there. Oh, that's a dead end too. What the hell? Oh, here we go. I had almost 300 bleed stacks on that guy. Low for low life builds difficult to gear in Torchlight. Nope. I'm a low life build technically. I'm not like the same extent as low life in Last Epoch, but I reserve my entire life pool. Yeah, I'm gonna show you my Torchlight build here in just a couple of minutes, Manuel. I'm gonna do one map. I know most of you guys don't like Torchlight. Just because we have a few people who play Torchlight, and I've been talking about my build a lot lately, so I will do one map and quickly showcase my build for you. And literally just a couple minutes. I just want to kill this boss. Ooh, something hit me hard there from range. Okay, I'm playing, but I hear you, so I'll look. Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. Yeah, it'll be after I kill the boss. Still here waiting for it? Perfect, Alex, perfect. Yeah, we'll get you covered here in just a second. Oh, that hurt. I got stunned right into that breath. Just purchased my battle pass. I guess joining a guild requires a higher level character. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. You just click the little flame icon on the top right, and it's called like an association or something like that. Alright. Wangari first. Oh, I just wasted smoke bomb. I'll get him on this one. Ah! I want to be able to stand next to him. There we go. Okay. No set item drop. No set item. Alright, and then no bow. Oh yeah, I found it, but it says the guild doesn't exist. I guess that's a different server issue. Yeah, I'll pull it up for you guys just so you guys can see it in a second, though. Alright, guys. I know some of you guys don't care about this game at all, and I understand if you wanted to dip out. I'm only going to be doing it for like 5 minutes, though, before I end stream. I just wanted to show it off since I've got a couple of people on stream that do actually really enjoy the game and have been playing it, so... I'm just going to switch over to Torchlight really quick and show you guys the character. If you guys are interested in Torchlight, though, it's a really good game, free to play. I've been really enjoying it, so... I killed this guy so many times and haven't gotten any gloves yet, yeah. It becomes a higher and higher chance the higher corruption you get. Yeah, you'll get a pair. You'll get a pair for sure. See if I can get the game capture to pull up correctly. It's looking for a game. It says specified window is not a game. Hold on, maybe I can just put it as a full screen application. And then use that. Or I could just do a screen capture. Yeah, let me just add a screen capture. We'll do that. Where's it at? Add source, add new. My Asus monitor. Done. Alright, and then we'll drag this down here. Okay. Yeah, this is my character. Little lightning chick. Check the set items that didn't drop. Yeah. I've seen this game mentioned, but I don't know. Looks kind of looking at it, it just kind of makes me want to play Torchlight 2 with mods. No, this game's better. This game's better. But yeah, the guild stuff should be right here at the Hunter Association. So I just make sure you got the name correct. It's all one word with a capital P and a capital B. Yeah, just let me know if you guys log in. So this is time mark 8. That's what I'll showcase, and I'll even juice it up for you guys, so it's like super juiced. But all I click is my teleport ability and my my chain lightning. And so my damage ramps up by putting a shock on me, and then it just keeps doing more and more damage. So you see like 4.8 billion. $9.4 billion. As long as you're hitting a target in the last little bit, it just keeps getting crazier and crazier. Randomly selects 2 bubbles that replicate. Okay, so I need to change the type of the bubbles. That one right there. Okay. Okay, cool. But this build is just like super zoomy. Just chain one-shots like everything. Alright, time for the boss. That's the boss. Boss is dead. So yeah, that's the that's the build. Pinch, I hate to ask you, but do you think you can help me with making maxing out this build? I'm doing okay, but I can do like 7-2s no problem, but 8-1s are still right at the cusp at about 700 million for DPS at the moment. Send it to me on Discord, Tom, and try to like YouTube how to import your build into a max roll planner so I can see your full build. And then send it to me on Discord and I'll help you out. But yeah, that's the character. Pretty easy. Everything's being auto-casted literally except my teleport and main ability. Looking cool. Yeah, just one-shots everything is super nice. I do have pretty decent gear though. But I crafted all the purples myself. So yeah, all of these were crafted myself. Yeah. Start loafing company, active tornado heading my way, gotta run, take care, and have a good evening. Hey, Cow. Yeah, take care, man. Be safe, man. I'll catch you tomorrow, my guy. Make sure you check in. But, cool, guys. That's gonna wrap up the stream. So we are going to end it there. I appreciate you guys hanging around. I do want to raid somebody from, the LE side of things. So if you guys are able to stick around for even 5 minutes and help me make somebody's day a little bit better, I would greatly appreciate that. And then we'll kind of go from there. Let's go ahead and raid Captain. It's been a little while since I've raid Captain. Looks like he's live. He's a homie. He does good content. So let's go say hi to him. If you guys haven't followed him already, I would highly recommend him. He's a good dude. The crafting is just locking 2 mods, rerolling until you get something good, and then slamming another mod with like FE. Yeah, you can also upgrade the current tier of the mods that you were able to randomly acquire. But essentially, that's it as like a base form. But alrighty, guys. I'll put the stream chat or stream link into YouTube for you guys if you guys want to check them out as well. But I will. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Or sorry, not tomorrow. I'm taking tomorrow off because of my kid's soccer game. I'll see you guys on Sunday. So see you guys later. Have a good one.